Greetings. Let me quickly launch chat myself.
Here is hoping that I have no internet issues, because I've been having to... God, it was 2 separate streams and a video that I recorded, both of which were impacted by internet issues, and I've had to edit them and stitch them and stuff to get them up. It's really, really annoying. I much prefer it when I can just, make the highlight, upload the highlight. Because it's really easy. It doesn't require me to put it on my file server, not my file server, my external hard drive or anything.
File server makes it sound so fancy.
It's because Joel has a file server, and I need to make space on my external hard drive by moving some of my stuff to my section of his file server that he has set out for me.
Yeah.
Because I just have too many video files. This is the problem with being both a data hoarder and and streaming and recording videos a lot. Is I want to keep all of it somewhere safe. Like, eventually, theoretically, my ideal is that I would have my own file server at some point and have, like, and just keep expanding it, make it, like, resistant to, do the research to figure out what would be, like, the safest way of storing it to minimize data loss and have, a good amount of backups and stuff. All
Hello,
that
Ruby.
shit I looked into a little bit. Hey, Ruby. Razal's gonna rest? Well, at least you can get your streak. Hello. And I suppose while we're just waiting for people here, we're going to assist by chipping in for a hard drive or something for Joel's file server. Message him about that, I guess. I'm sure he would appreciate it if... Well, okay, Joel's the type to refuse help. He's very generous and doesn't like... He likes giving help to people, he doesn't like receiving help. But... I don't know, talk to him about it at least. Anyway, for those that care, there's an old Valentine's event from last year running again for this week. It's, I ran out of character, like, I hit the character limit with it, so it says Old E instead of Old Event, but it's, Minkus and Vinkus box of chocolates. So you can get that. At least isn't memory or a GPU, am I right? I don't really remember what is and isn't expensive. I think, I guess those are being... Those are being, scooped up by, like, data centers and shit right now, right?
Yeah, GPUs mainly are the big thing with data centers. Also, NVIDIA's stopped producing, or is starting to stop producing,
Consumer
what's the word?
stuff?
Yeah, consumer electronics, yeah. So they're big time pushing only for GPUs for data centers. Whether that's going to be true in the long run is a different story. They're most likely just saying it so they can drum up more expenses, I'm going to be honest. That is literally what NVIDIA's plan is for all of this stuff, is just do as many shady business practices and lie to everyone so that it sparks skyrocketing prices and then they profit off it. Yeah, RAM prices are for some reason very, very high. I don't remember why RAM prices are very high, but they are. Jokes on everyone though, I've got 64 gigs of RAM and I've had so for about 8 years.
And meanwhile, I have been poor for basically all of my life except for the 2-year span that I was working.
Oh, also.
Huh?
Oh no, Ruby just said it's also for AI data centers.
Meanwhile, I've been poor for basically my entire life except for the 2 years I was working, during which I was, doing okay enough to comfortably, throw around a little bit to spend on myself, which, I did not spend the most wisely. I don't think I was wasting it necessarily, but I was a little bit impatient to upgrade my, admittedly, extremely shit previous laptop that was barely functioning, took 20 minutes to launch. Not an exaggeration. And, okay, it was more like 15, but, couldn't run anything, was like, had already had its hard drive replaced. I was like desperate to replace that thing, and I thought that I was going to be moving within a couple of years, and I'm like, I want something that I can more comfortably portably move, so I don't want to like invest in a PC right now and then be able to have to like dismantle it and be very careful about how I transport it when I move. And So I was like, I'll get this laptop so it's easier to transport. Then once I move, I can get my PC set up with whatever I need, and hopefully not have to move it. That was a mistake because then I have not been able to move. I've had this laptop for over 3 years. The laptop, despite being quite expensive and initially working really, really well, didn't last very long because this is just the nature of laptops that are used for intensive things. It's just not a good idea. And I'd been warned about that, and I was like, oh, it's okay, I'll just get a more expensive one, it'll be fine. No, don't do it. Basically, never buy a laptop unless you are really not going to be doing anything intensive on it, is my advice that I've learned. I don't know how you feel about that, Charlie, but...
I do agree.
You get a laptop if you want, like...
for work.
Yeah, if you want to, like, remote work, and your work is not something that takes a lot of, it's not intensive on your computer. If it's just, like, emails and, like, spreadsheets and Word docs and whatever the fuck. Like, if you need to do basic office shit on the go, laptops are fine. If you're trying to do anything else, don't get a fucking laptop. Just don't.
I wouldn't necessarily agree with that, because my laptop, which is the one from the uni, is pretty decent and pretty chunky.
How long have
I
you
can do
been using
Unity
it
development on it. Since I stopped working with the uni, so I was given it about 3 years ago. Like now and again, I'll do like Python programming and Unity stuff on it and blah blah blah.
Because I even looked into like
the only time. Okay.
I was just gonna say like I wasn't just like, oh, this one's expensive, it'll probably be good. I did do research, and people were saying that this company, which is MSI, makes decent stuff at least. At least at the time, that's what people were saying.
The one I've got is a Legion. I don't actually know who makes Legions. One second, let me have a look at the bottom of it because it's currently on my floor. What are the name Legion? Come on, tell me which company makes it. Oh, Lenovo.
I had a Lenovo like a few laptops ago, and it was.
This one does have its issues. This one's the one that basically turns into a basically a fusion reactor with heater as a heater because it's so badly cooled.
Yeah.
The main thing I would say about laptops though is you'd only ever need them if you're ever working in a place that has restrictions on their CPUs or on their PCs, sorry. Because if you the amount of times that chat, I assume already knows that I teach games development. The amount of times that I've got into work with a lesson planned that I'm meant to do something on Unity or even just going on Google, and the PCs block me from doing so, and it completely throws everything through the loop because I just physically cannot do stuff because IT's been way too overzealous with their blocks. Has basically made my life completely impossible, except for the fact that I've had the laptop, which is basically just brought it out, got no... originally, it did actually have some stuff on there from the university where it was like, oh, you can't do this sort of stuff, but that was swiftly removed through, not me, definitely not me, someone who looks just like me and has the same name as me, it wasn't me, who removed all of that stuff. But yeah, it's... I do agree though, PCs are vastly more extendable or expandable sort of thing, or more use for your money.
The problem that that I've had, I guess, is, or at least this is what Joel described to me as being like a problem, is that like because of the form factor of a laptop, of like everything being built in and hard to access because you're not really supposed to open it up and do anything with it. It also just makes it a pain in the ass, not just if you want to expand it, but specifically if there's like an issue. Like diagnosing and fixing the issue is hard. Everything's so clustered and squashed together that it's hard to do so without like fucking up something else. Case in fucking point, how long has my keyboard been fucking up? Over a year, right? Like I've had, like people in stream know, I basically can't play Isaac anymore. I can't use my keyboard if I'm playing, like, emulating a 2D game, like on the Game Boy or SNES. I have to use a controller, which I don't mind that for 3D games, but 2D games, I honestly preferred keyboard. I can play Minecraft and FF14 because these are, like, first-person games. That's basically the only reason I can play them with this keyboard, is that, like, if some of my keys are fucking up, I can adjust. You know, I can move the camera and then move in a different way. In FF14, I've actually adapted to basically never moving directly to the right. Because it's not reliable. Sometimes I'll press right and just nothing will happen. It's working right now. Sometimes I'll press right and nothing will happen. So instead, literally every mechanic, what I do is, if I need to move to the left, I go left. If I need to move to the right, I turn right and press forward. So, anyway, point is, yeah, this keyboard has been fucking broken for ages. You know, slowly, every month, I swear, and there's an extra key that doesn't reliably work. Like, recently, the U key started double pressing sometimes. It's fucking terrible. It makes me look really stupid when I'm trying to type, and there's double U's, double D's, double S's, double A's, missing, like, commas and stuff, you know, apostrophes, whatever the hell. It's various things. And I can't fix it. Like, even if I mean, for one thing, I don't really have much money to do almost any repairs, but even if you know, someone gave me, like, a second-hand cheap keyboard or something, which people have offered. People have been like, I'll get you a new keyboard. I'm like, no, I can't. I don't have space for it, because my laptop takes up, like, the full desk. I would have to make a bunch of space on my desk that I really can't, just for, I mean, I could, but it would cause a different problem I don't want to get into. But, okay, you know, let's say I move this thing back, I have the keyboard in front. It's just, it would take up a USB port. I don't have a spare USB port half the time. It's miserable. And the stupid thing is, like, this was expensive. There was a time where I had the choice. I could have gotten this, which is what I did, or I could have waited, like, an extra 2 or 3 months and gotten, you know, started to get towards building, like, a proper PC. And I was like, no, I'll get this because I want it to be portable.
How much did you spend on your laptop?
£1,000.
Ah, so about the same amount as I spent on my PC then.
Yeah, it was, you know, I didn't know exactly how much a PC was, but I was like, you know, it's going to be at least this much. And the main thing was I was just like, I don't want to have a hassle when I need to transport this when I move. So I guess that's the other takeaway, is even if you're not talking about, build a proper PC, look at this money bags, I've hit fucking RAM prices. Listen, we were just talking about that. This was 3 years ago that I got this laptop. Okay?
Yeah,
I do not have money right now. I'm completely flat broke. The other day I went to Sainsbury's and my card declined, and I'm like, what the fuck? And it's because I had spent money over the weekend. And I had £3.28 in my I have money now, I'm fine. Enough for next month, but, like, I don't have money. I'm talking about a few years ago I had the option. And it really was, I was just like, when I move, I don't want to have to worry about damaging this thing in transport and losing my my data, so I'll just get a laptop because they're more portable. So that's my other takeaway. Fucking almost 15 minutes into this alleged Minecraft stream, we've just been talking about computers. That's my other takeaway, is if you're sitting there going, I have the money to invest in something cheaper, or something, how do I put this? If it's like, if right now you can afford the better thing, even if it would be theoretically a little bit more inconvenient for you in the future, I guess it depends on what the inconvenience is, but if it's just something like, oh, when I do X thing that will also require me to have money or whatever, or require me to be in a specific place, don't plan that far ahead, okay? That's my advice to you all. Don't plan that far ahead. If you have the money now, get the nice thing. Because you may just not have the money in the future, and you may be kicking yourself like I am, wishing you had gotten a PC. Minecraft. Minecraft is a sandbox video game released in 2010. Or 2011, I guess. I don't know, it depends on how you count it. Whatever. What are we doing today, Charlie?
If you come down to floor 6, I shall show you.
Okay.
Hello. So, you might be wondering, Charlie, where has my Violet Corundum shit gone?
No, I don't really care.
Well, either way, the TLDR is this. I've been testing integrated dynamics and I understand how it works now. So, if you have a look inside here...
The barrel? Okay.
The barrel, yep. This is
All
our
rust,
entire network.
rune.
So it's not particularly exciting, but basically this entire thing is going to be what's making or automating the creation of source crystals.
Are these using the logic
so
cables that I made last time?
Yes, but I also made a lot more.
Okay. That's
because
fine.
you only make 4 per thing, and just running over from this barrel here was enough to take like 5 integrated machines. But that doesn't matter because this machine basically is what's making them for us now.
Yeah.
So the TLDR is. If I quickly grab this open. So beforehand we had this basic setup of so an item importer and and something like this. So when we then place this in at the very top, this is basically always going to say, or I guess actually sorry, but this is always going to drag something into the network because its import all items is true.
Mm-hmm.
So we wanted to look into the fluid thing of deleting fluid if it's above a certain value and so on and so forth, and adding filters and stuff like that. And that's where it started getting a bit more complicated and things didn't make any sense. So basically the crux of everything actually comes down to not using items or the import item one. We want to use import items as the list one, right? So if you open up and you have a look, so you're like Charlie, that's just importing more than one item. What's the point there? But the second part of our solution is if I give you this. Okay, I can't give you that because I don't have an inventory. I'll just steal the one from in here. Where am I looking in? Over here. So if you come and have a look at this one over here, sorry. Just over here. So inside this red one here, you see import items, and it's a type of choice. If you have a look.
Oh, this.
Right-click the orange logic cable. Yeah.
Input type 1 boolean.
Yeah. So the boolean, basically, a choice will make a choice will. Yeah. So it's a branching path. So if the boolean is true or false, it will output either the first thing or the second thing. So the way that this one works is that we've got an output of the first one of ruins. The first boolean for ruins is less than 128. So if the ruins are less than 128, which they're not at the moment because we've got 335 in the system, this is just going to return false, which is going to give the second list, which if you come over to here, is the very last list at the very top, which is just an empty list, right?
Which thing am I supposed to click on?
The variable store. So if you look inside the variable store,
okay.
and at the very top, the red ones, you've got a bunch of different lists here.
I see.
So the very top one is the very last one is a very
numbers with specific items and stuff.
Yeah. So basically, the way that the choice is occurring is it's basically saying if this condition is true, output all items in this list, being a list of just a rune, or just in this case, with the case over there, it's Viridium clusters or whatever they're called, and rune dust.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the opposite case, it's saying output this list, which is completely empty, so nothing gets outputted.
Yeah.
So that's how we do the conditional based exports. Elsewise, this entire system is basically set up in the exact same way. 1 second, Lola's just dragging it.
What the fuck is a railway mixer?
It is exactly the same as a normal mixer, except it's just using a... Yeah, it has like double the thing. But supposedly it has double the crafting speed. I haven't noticed the difference, and it's kind of pointless, to be honest, because this whole system isn't really very slow. It does things quite quickly. But anyway, so the TLDR is that if inside this chest we put source berries and mage bloom, that's going to be taken out and dumped into one of these crushers at the back over here, which is then going to crush it into the fluid, which is then going to get piped out into one of these two chests, into these two barrels.
Yeah.
Fluid tanks. That's then going to get mixed in the top one here to make the sourceberry juice, which is then going to be sucked out into another one of the barrels, into another one of the tanks, which is then going to get sucked out again and placed in. Wait, no. This thing here, this spout, which is filled with exported bowls.
And then the bowls.
Yeah, and then
make the
go over to this thing here.
You wash. Where is the washer? Oh, the thing at the back. Yeah.
Wash it. Yeah. And then something that's pretty cool is we can automatically. So if you look inside here, can you see it says craft at the very end, spell parchment?
Oh, yeah.
So that's something else we could do, and I'll quickly show you this with this. So I will place in some cobble into the system.
Whoops, I'm so sorry. I was trying to.
You're good. You're good.
You guys ever tried to eat fried rice and accidentally placed two machines with some brass hands on them on the floor? You accidentally dropped through the 19 you're holding. Yeah.
If you open it up and you can see, there's now a furnace, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If we try and click craft on that, it will complain at you because there's no cobble in there, right?
How do I click craft on
it? Just literally click on the furnace.
Like, click next, or?
Wait, let me have a look. What are you looking at? So, oh yeah, click next. Yeah, this is how many you want to craft. Okay. So at the moment you're telling it to craft 1, but you could tell it to craft 100. So now it's complaining there's nothing there. So if I throw some cobble in, now try. So it's now, if you then check this barrel again, the barrel has now created a furnace, right?
Okay.
So I'm going to steal that now, so as we empty the barrel.
Okay, that was for crafting a furnace, I see.
Yeah, so basically we can place something called, this thing here is a crafting interface. This can, as long as it's facing a crafting table, we can place crafting variable cards in there which contain recipes that then produce those items, and then they'll appear in the storage interface. But something the reason why the spell parchment's in there isn't for us to manually craft it. We actually have over at the back over here. You come just up here again. Sorry. Sorry, this is very, very awful. This setup. This, okay. You know, this is just so we can get enough logic cables to then make a proper setup. But if you have a look at the export on this, and then click on the where it has the where's the export? Oh, the export's underneath it. Sorry. So if you come down, and then have a look at the export. Can you see it says variable card export item spell parchment? Yep. If you click the plus and then skip to the very end, very end. If you press plus and then at the very top, there's a left right.
Oh, okay.
And go to the very, very end. You'll see that it says craft.
Yeah.
So this is basically saying it's telling the exporter to automatically craft or attempt to craft spell parchments to export.
Okay, so the spell parchments don't exist until they reach this output thing where it's using the mage bloom fiber and stuff to craft it as it's putting it into the cauldron, is that right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
And then that's then being crafted into sauce. And then we have a huge barrel of sauce now, 111 buckets that we can turn into crystals. The thing at the moment though is this currently is doing absolutely nothing, because to make crystals we need to make runes, and so I started trying to throw together the rune stuff. So the rune stuff is currently set up in a if we have less than 64 dust, we will mill it to turn it into mill runes to turn them into dust.
Yeah.
If we have more, if we have less than 128 runes, we will then attempt to produce runes by exporting dust and violet corundum into here. Okay. And if we have more than 64 runes, we would then export those runes into this one up here, into the deployer, which I started producing the thing for and never actually placed it down.
And I
So I
assume you
don't
also
know
just
what I've
have
done with
a
that.
thing that put Oh no, I guess you've probably been putting the violet corundum clusters in manually, right? From the.
I don't need to. It's this here. I've just connected it
Oh,
up to the cable.
never mind.
So this is connected to the one below. This was originally the input for the old machine. Right now, it's
I will say
filled
one
with
thing that's
normal
really
violet
nice
corundum.
is being able to move stuff across the room without taking up floor space. Like the fact that the logic cable can just go up to the ceiling and be out of the way is really nice.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like, as much as this is very, very clustered and convoluted, once we have enough logic cables to be able
yeah, the whole
to
thing can just be
expand
a very
properly.
neat network that's out of the way of stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And we can just have like easy access to the floors and like anything we need to grab or whatever.
Yeah, we could have even
machines.
one of these interfaces, the logic cables, up at the very, very top of the base.
Yeah, so we never
on
even
like
need
our
to come
normal
down
crafting floor.
here. Unless
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
to adjust something. Okay, sick.
Yeah. So, yeah, the next steps is to finish crafting runes. We need to get smooth stone slabs for the runes. That will then allow us to make
We need to
source
farm
and then
those?
source.
Is that what you're saying? Or
Uh,
like automatically produce those?
that's for this bit here. So this is going to take the runes that we've currently produced, and we need to place smooth stone slabs into the bottom of it. Which currently I haven't got cobblestone on this floor, so we can't do anything with that just yet. But I will.
So
I'll
need...
probably move the ignis extruder. I'm gonna be honest. Actually, it might be worth making a separate ignis extruder just for this. So
sure, I can do that.
There's that. And then the second thing is currently, as much as we've got a backlog on source, in fact, we've got a lot of source, there is one thing which we don't have, which is mage blooms and source breeze to make more source.
Why has
it...
when you moved the server, did it lose something? Because it's not remembered any of... Like, not that I was using it anyway, but it's like lost all of my JEI favorites. Or my bookmarks, I should say.
It hasn't lost any for me.
Huh. I mean, no big deal, I guess. Okay, so I need a plastic machine, which means plastic mechanisms, which means radiance with plastic. Unless we just have the plastic sheets lying around, or mechanisms, whatever they're called.
I think we did have a couple, because I remember looking in the chest and we had some.
Okay, yeah. Then we need some zinc casing.
Sorry, I'll see if we have any in here. Oh yeah, we got loads of zinc casing here too.
Yep. Yeah, I already got it wrong.
There you go.
Plastic machine. And a piston. Oops. Oh, we have tons of pistons apparently. Or 3. Okay, whatever. Close enough. There you go, my good sir.
Thank you.
Okay, what else? So, okay,
now
how about the mage blooms and source berries? Yeah, those we started to set up the farm, but have not actually put the stuff in, right? So
yeah. Let's grab a look at those. That was in generation, wasn't it?
It should be production, right? Oh no, you're right. It is generation. I was mixing up the names. Yeah.
I think generation is the one where you kind of generate from nothing. Production, I think, is. Oh no, we did set this up. We just didn't set up the harvesters.
Where did we do it?
Oh, or not? What's happened?
Okay.
What is going on here?
Oh, yeah, this thing's like stuck.
Let me disconnect and reconnect because sometimes the graphics glitch out with this thing, and it is working. It's just visually not working.
I'll try that.
Yeah, there you go. What's going on here? Oh, okay. No, it is working. It's just facing the wrong way. Right. Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. You said it's facing the wrong way?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I love all these
No,
pop-ups every time I launch the game. From my
yeah.
pneumatic. Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yippee!
Yeah. Sorry.
Yippee!
This thing needs to hit this thing, and then it will dump its inventory.
So I'm curious
Which is
about
currently
something. You have this set up by putting it on like a minecart that's on a rail. I didn't realize contraptions could do that by using the regular vanilla rail.
Yes, this is basically before trains sort of thing. So non-train contraptions, if that makes sense. I'll show you how to do it in a second. So let me just empty this thing's inventory. Nice. It's apparently full of Mage Bloom and full of Source Breeze.
Nice.
I'm assuming the Mage Bloom is from when I used it on the other one. The Source Breeze is just the stuff that it's picked up recently. Oh my god, it's harvested a lot though. Whoa.
Will it be enough to just manually transport this every so often, or do we want to like run a logic cable all the way over here? Or even just
eventually it'll be good to have all of these systems set up with logic cables, just so that way.
I'm just saying, do we want to do that now, or only once we have?
No, we'll do that once we have a bit more of a robust setup for it.
Okay.
Yeah. For now, we'll just stick to it being.
So that's gonna get us logic cables prepared. What else are we going to need to set up the logic cable like system? Is there anything else? Any other component?
No, that is literally it. Actually no, that's a lie. Mineral wood, because we need because we need integrated machines. We need the what they're called, the sturdy mechanisms.
Yeah.
And precision mechanisms, and precision mechanisms need the mechanical mechanisms, or whatever they're called, the really basic ones. But the really basic ones need mineral wood, which we do have a lot of.
Well, we have like a really basic old farm here, but it doesn't seem to be producing anything, and I think it's because these saplings aren't growing.
They're not growing because they're on the edge. They need to have some extra room. It's really annoying, but the bigger problem is that the actual machine itself isn't self-sufficient. Because as it cuts down a tree, there's like an 80% chance it doesn't get a sapling back, but there is a chance it gets one of the other types of trees, the like unrejuvenated or whatever it is. So we can start that back up again.
Well, I say fuck
join.
that. Let's do the. What's up?
Hello. Greetings, Rish.
Oh, you joined the call? Hello. I should let you know. Can you hear us?
I don't know why my Discord is not working.
I should let you know you're live on Twitch right now. But hello.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
Oh, it works. Okay. It was, for some reason, it always like prioritizes my flippin' nano Yeti microphone thing. It thinks that's a speaker. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I've had that. I don't understand why it does that.
I'm not to plug my earphones into it.
No, I think you can.
Yeah, you can, but it's an audio jack. Yeah, I know. But it's only Discord that does that. My computer knows. Even my computer is really like, yeah, no. Well, Discord just. Oh, actually, my audio might be better if I use the microphone for the microphone. Might be smart.
Welcome to the streamery.
Oh, I'm interrupting a stream. I just fucking waltzed right in.
That's fine. It's yeah, we're live on Twitch right now.
I say I've got no problem with you being here.
No, I'm fine with it.
You have a problem. Okay, wait. Let me.
How are you? So you can see what we're up to if you look at the in Autumn channel.
Yeah, if you look in the Autumn updates, you can find my link to my stream. And you can see.
Oh god, do you guys play like a completely different version of Minecraft?
We're playing modded, yeah.
Yeah, but like played vanilla. I'm so bad at it.
So we're having a lovely time with a mod called Integrated Dynamics, which is weirdly complicated and everything is like variables and stuff.
If
Blah, blah,
you
blah.
say that it's weirdly complicated, then it must be the most complex thing ever.
I know,
Because there
right?
are those complicated things. What
So,
is it that you're pushing out then? Is it like farming?
Oh, I'm not doing anything. I'm just standing on top of this machine.
Oh.
We were just talking about. I mean, there's tons of stuff. I can show you the base in a little bit, but at the moment, we've been trying to work on getting this logic cable system set up that will let us transport items around the base and connect them to various machines and crafting setups automatically. And Charlie's got one part of it set up, but I need to get basically improve this farm here that's trying to harvest these trees so that it actually works consistently. And what I was about to say to Charlie is, isn't there some kind of something similar to the igneous extruder that lets you do like farming within one machine?
Yes, that is the phytogenic.
That's it. Does that work for trees or just crops?
It works for some trees. However, it doesn't work for mineral trees.
No!
I looked into this before. I might be wrong. I'm just having another look now. But I'm 99% sure it doesn't work for mineral.
Oh, there goes my idea. I guess we'll have to do this the hard way then.
Oh, greetings, Mark.
Oh, hi, hello.
You joined with your muted, honey.
Yeah, because you told me twice.
Oh. Are you trying to deafen me? Oh, just right click me, no?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like we can use mineral saplings in the thing.
Photogenic. Okay.
Oh, so they
Yeah.
can hear you twice.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, because they can hear you through my mic.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can indeed.
Yes,
I'm
yeah.
a smart person.
You went to uni.
I went to university.
So.
No.
The thing Autumn, that I'm thinking is that what we could do, because we've now got integrated dynamics set up, we can look into automatically working on a system for processing the dodgy saplings into advanced saplings,
Advanced saplings.
or the functioning saplings. You know, like
Oh,
we use the how do you make this? This is with a mineral shrub, and then we turn the mineral shrub into the rejuvenated,
yeah, we need to wash it.
then rejuvenated it. Yeah, but we could do all of these fairly easily with a very basic setup with the logistics cables.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to just place some temporary trees down for the time being,
I mean, if it's
just so we get
basic, then that might be a good sort of intro for the stream, so we can see how we would set it up and maybe make that the stream topic.
In that case, I have some gifts for you.
Okay.
You're in generation, right?
Yeah, I'm down by the current mineral tree farm.
Okay, so just so let me check what do we need for me to bring over, actually, because if we're going to do it there, then okay, I'm going to need a fan. Yep, we're going to want a mixer, which I have. We're going to want a basin, which I have. And do we have any? Okay, I've got a bunch of item exports. Cool. And yeah, okay, cool. That should be everything. And you've got your water thing anyway, so.
Mm-hmm. I guess let me
okay.
break this machine so it stops.
Oh no, that's fine. You don't need to.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Hello.
I've been
I'm
picked
just
up
trying to
by the
think
alarm.
of how we'd go about doing this semi-automatically. Because when it connects to the storage export,
Should I be moving these inwards? Would that help?
Moving what inward, sorry?
The saplings, just to get them going. I guess.
Oh no, what we could probably do is we could probably get rid of all of this. And literally just connect, because this is going to be a inventory anyway.
Yeah.
So if I give you this.
Oh, it's just occurred to me
place
I have not a lot of space in here in my inventory, so I might need to make the space first. I'll take this opportunity to head back to the base so that the other two can see it if they look at the stream.
Yeah, Reece, do you want to have a look at my lovely building? Oh, she's gone.
Oh, are they out of the call now?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Oh no, she's in.
Bingo.
Do you want to have a look at the building?
Yes. You showed me a little bit of it before, but you said you needed to finish it. Oh my god, I love the tree. That's really cool.
As it hasn't finished. I haven't done anything with the tree for a while. So we need to
Pink everywhere. That's how you fix it.
do we have the pink petal things on the inside of the tree?
Wait, there's like an inside of it?
Oh yeah.
Charlie's lost. Charlie fell.
That's not me. I'm so I'm
Oh,
not
that's
streaming.
Autumn.
You're
I'm
the
so
Autumn stream.
sorry. Right. Sorry, that's me.
No, Autumn. Not on the underground bit. The above ground bit is the bit I was talking about.
Oh. Oh right, yeah.
I say that's the dirty behind the scenes bit, which is effectively all we ever do in this bit. Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go. We got little pink flower trees and pink petals up at the top.
Oh, that's so pretty. You guys are so creative. That's
Charlie did all this. It's not. I had no input.
I'm sure you creatively mocked him for spending far too long on it.
Yeah, so we don't look at the statistics tab. With my time played 14.8 days.
Oh my god, Charlie, you're
I
worse
guess that
than me.
comparison was mine.
He is. Mark says you're not worse than me on League of Legends. Apparently, I'm worse than that.
Where's my time played?
Or you scroll past it, it's at the bottom.
Oh, yeah. What did you say yours was? 14 days?
14.8, yeah.
And mine's 4.48. So, yeah, about a third.
At least you know what you like, you know?
Yeah.
What's I doing? Oh, I came back for the stone cutter.
Because I needed to make space.
This looks like a torture room.
It effectively is. It's a lot of weird machines going on here, and then we eventually got to the point where you were just kind of lazy and couldn't be bothered to slot them in anywhere nice. So we just started placing them down randomly, like our lovely sulfuric acid and chromatic acid pools over here.
Yeah.
What do those do? What do you need acid?
Chemistry!
Okay, fair enough.
Oh god, I have so much space. Oh, so little space, I mean. Ugh, okay. Right. Where do I put the industrial iron? Shadow steel. Gold.
Tree money.
And the rest of these are fine, I guess. For now. Okay,
I think
let
I
me head
could
back.
be able to play something like that, or would I just get overwhelmed and cry?
Like, book and stuff that tells you how to do it.
You mean I have
What
to read?
game's this?
No, not really.
we're talking about you guys' game. I'm asking him if he thinks I can handle something like this, or if I'm gonna get overwhelmed and cry.
I think you could probably play. I'd be down to play. Maybe not this pack because this pack is like a slog.
It kind of is, yeah.
It's a very very drawn out. But this is more of like a learning experience, I guess, kind of forcing us to figure things out in a
By
pretty
us, he
awkward
means
way.
him, because I don't have enough time to help outside of the streams.
But yeah, so I can always I've got a second server up at the moment that Dan's playing on.
Oh no.
But,
I'm surprised you got that working. You were pulling your hair out the other week.
I was, yeah. Do you know? I figured out what the problem was, and you're gonna laugh at me. So when I set the whole thing up and it wasn't working, it took me ages, and I was like, okay, because I was trying to set up as a second server, and when you have two servers running on the same machine, you need to use a separate port. And Minecraft defaults to the port 25565. And when I was setting it up, I was like, okay, well, I know it's going to be I need a different thing. I don't remember what port I set it up as. So I looked in the file and I was like, oh, 25575. I was like, okay, so I must have just 25576. I was like, I must have just incremented it on both the numbers in a strange way. I was like, fair enough. So I changed the port to 25576 and then used that, and that's why no one could connect to it because no one was using the correct port. Because the port I had it was working perfectly fine because the port I had actually opened was 25566, not 25576.
Oh my god.
So effectively, I just got a little bit of the number wrong, and that's why it wasn't working. But yeah.
That's why I copy paste things. I don't trust myself to remember it.
You had some integrational machines for me.
Yes. Okay. So the very first thing I would say with the integrational machines, just so you don't have to use this logic programmer that's behind you because it's a pain, is to make one of these things, which is just a portable logic one. So I'm going to place that on there so you can make it. Effectively, a stone cutter just lets you turn the integration machines into everything else.
Logic programmer? Is that?
Yeah, logic. Portable logic programmer. So this is the exact same thing as a normal logic programmer, except it's in your hands now. So the other things you're going to need are some variable cards, so that you can store variables of the different things.
Variable cards.
And then you're probably also going to maybe make like 12 cables. You probably won't need that much, but it's good to have a little bit extra, and we've got enough machines that we don't have to worry too much about it. But yeah, that's just the same kind of thing of just integration of machines into Stonecutter. Yeah.
And then we need...
So yeah, first we're going to want to withdraw out of this thing. For that, you're going to want to use... I've got some in my inventory. Where are they? These item interfaces. But you want to have specifically import and export item interfaces, which you just need to make make with the...
How do you break these? The wrench isn't doing it.
Use a pickaxe or a wrench from the mod itself. I'll give you my wrench. Here you go.
Okay.
So yeah, you're going to want to make the... they're called... It's import... item importer. It's just using an input variable transformer.
Okay, I have one of those already.
Yep, so you just literally place that down.
So this is to import it from the barrel into the system.
First, I would say you want to import it from the portable storage item interface, and then this is going to be our system. So this barrel is the system. Okay. So if you just connect it to the back of the portable storage interface, and then connect a cable to that, and then connect a normal storage interface to the bottom, this will just connect this barrel as a part of the network. Yep. So now this still isn't going to do anything because currently we're telling the barrel to do absolutely, the importer to do absolutely nothing. So because we're going to want to import everything, really we want to do a whitelist or a blacklist sort of thing and basically say only import, export these things. But yeah, for the time being, just inside the import all items, just put an empty variable card.
Yep.
So that is now going to, and this we'll see whether this actually works or not,
This is
because
so
I've not actually
dramatic.
tried it with the thing. So this should start exporting everything from our.
Whoa. Okay.
Yep, there you go. Cool.
I didn't realize anything was actually being stored in the portable storage interface.
It doesn't store anything in the interface. The interface itself acts as a way of. So all of the barrels that are on these contraptions.
Well, where did this stuff come from? If it. Oh, I'm stupid.
This barrel.
I forgot about this.
Yeah, so this barrel is the entire machine's inventory. If we have more barrels, they act as the entire inventory.
So now we're gonna want
as like
a
a global
different importer that specifically looks for mineral shrubs, right?
Yeah, so for that, we, basically, because this is now connected, we just want to connect this cable up again to something else. So for that, we're going to want to first move the mineral shrubs over. I think we have to wash them first. So mineral shrub gets washed. Yep. So for that, we're going to want a depot. And I'll just place the depot. I don't know. I'll place the depot here.
Is probably best. Okay.
I'm just thinking that way we don't use many cables. So
Sure.
for this, we're going to want to have two cables connected to it. So if you place one on the side and one on the bottom, and then connect them up as well in the middle. So one of these sides is going to be our import. One of them is going to be our export. So for the import, you're going to want to use your logic programmer. Go to item and then just put in a single mineral shrub. Was it to reload textures, by the way?
Mineral shrub. And then put a variable card in here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when you take it out, you should see the mineral. Yeah.
Variable ID. Okay.
Oh, for God's sake. Okay, so yeah, that's basically going to say, that's going to tell this network that anything that uses that variable ID is going to mean
Which variable ID?
Item of member sapling. I'm not talking to you. Anyway, so now you're going to want what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to use an item exporter because we're exporting from the network, and you're going to want to make it go into the depot. So you might need to make a item exporter, which is going to be a output transformer. For the output transformer, you're going to use the stone cutter. Yeah.
So dramatic. Okay, let's connect this to the barrel.
Yep. No, not to the barrel. Not to the barrel. Sorry. So the barrel is already part of our network. So the cables are on the same network. This is now exporting from said network, and we want to export.
We
into
highly
the
recommend
depot.
not connecting these ID parts to this block, as they are known to create a
Ignore
lot
it.
of lag
Ignore it.
most of the time. Okay.
Yeah, just ignore that. If it gets too laggy, then we'll
So it's
figure out a different
export
system.
item
but-
mineral shrub.
Yeah. And then just like that, look at that. It's immediately dumped all the mineral shrubs onto the
Perfect. Okay.
So now we just need to get a fan, which I do have in my inventory. And we go.
And we also need then to hook up another input thing to the side of it, right?
Yeah, so if you just put it here on like the side that's actually currently touching the cable, and just say the input is going to be one for mineral, rejuvenated mineral shrubs, which we will need to craft one first.
Yeah.
Which is fine. We'll just do this and then take them off and then place there. So, what am I looking for?
Water? You need me to place it? Oh, you're looking for the glass or whatever it is, right? The.
Before we do water, I need to quickly make sure that it doesn't flow anywhere. Cool. There you go. Oh, no. Might be easier to do it from the top of the fan. Yeah, there you go. So now we just need to turn the fan on somehow, which we can do with Do I have anything? I have an electric motor here. I'll just use that. There you go. Small connector and copper.
And that hooks down to here, right?
Yeah. That too.
It's also nice not having to worry about hooking up the bloody
Machines.
yeah.
Is that blowing the right way?
It's rejuvenated,
so.
yeah.
Oh, excellent. Okay, in that case, then,
So
yeah, if you just create another variable card for that, and yeah, place it in the importer,
item,
it's going to complain at you.
rejuvenated mineral shrub, variable card. Okay. And then we put it on this side that's already connected to the cable, right?
Yeah, yeah. And then just put it in there for item.
Okay.
There you go. And then if you dump everything into the barrel again, we'll see whether or not this all automatically works.
So what do I need for that? Do I need another output one that says item?
Oh, no. It will automatically go into the barrel as it's inputted.
Right,
I just mean
yes,
if you manually
it...
dump all your items. Because the barrel is the network.
Shrubs out. So it's currently washing out,
so,
right, and then it goes back in as soon as it's done, right?
Yeah. So it's going to take a couple of seconds to wash. And then once that's done... There you go. Cool, so this is the first step done. And fully automatically as well, nicely.
So yeah, just to show people, like, you know, this is a tiny little 2x2 block setup. We just need to make a few of these simple things. There's no power going into these cables at all. There's no need to orient them a specific way or to, you know, have it in the correct positions to go through like a conveyor sequence. It just knows, like, the barrel, it's essentially one thing. It's one, like, program or machine that is using the barrel, the portable storage interface that connects to the harvester over there, and the washer depot, all as just one thing. It's not moving them along the cable. The cable is just the thing that's connecting the system and explaining to it what it wants to do with them. So it's not like transporting the mineral shrub over this cable into here and then pulling it out. It's turning this into essentially like a multi-block thing that just does the function for you. So anytime there is...
that because I had no idea what was happening.
The short version is basically these cables have specific programming that lets them know that anytime there is a mineral shrub in this barrel, it knows to pull it out into the wider system, and then this output will take it and wash it and then put it back rejuvenated. So it doesn't involve like conveyor belts, timing, positioning, anything. As long as it knows where to pull from, where to pull to, and those things are connected, that's enough.
Yeah. And so this is the most basic setup for these things as well. Like, we can go into a lot more detail. Like, Autumn, show Reege the if you scroll down in the portable logic programmer.
So I've just been using this item one that just says check that the thing we're looking at is a particular item. You can also check for blocks. You can check for particular numbers of things, whether true or false values with Boolean, NBT data, ingredients, recipe, fluid, operator, and then like a million other operators as well that can check for things.
Oh my god. It's like
it gets
easy programming.
Yeah, it literally is, and every single step that you build up in that program is a separate item that then links to another item. It's a nightmare of it.
You can check what the hurt sound of the entity is, if it's an entity.
Yeah, you can, yeah. It's crazy the stuff you can do with this. It's really cool. But yeah.
So, now that we've done that, How do we solve this problem? You were saying that it's placing them on the edges where they can't grow.
For that, we don't worry about those ones. For this, we can just ignore them. The main thing is we need to get these mineral
Rejuvenated
saplings
shrubs
back into the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, back into this, which is very easy to do. Effectively, we just tell this that we want to export everything but mineral saplings, and then have another cable going into this portable storage interface that imports. The thing at the moment is that we haven't yet finished this because we've got mineral shrubs, the rejuvenated, but they're not saplings yet. So we need to continue this setup. Just over here, I've started, and add in an extra machine.
So this is, we need to put rejuvenated mineral shrub with 8 mineral berries and mix them to form. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for that,
so
we
let me try to figure
list.
this one out by myself.
Okay.
If I can. I guess the problem is we don't want all of the berries to be doing that, right? Because the berries have other uses.
We'll get way more berries than we need to worry about that. So I wouldn't stress about that one.
So we can just dump the berries in there without checking quantity?
Yeah.
Okay. So we need another output variable transformer and another input variable transformer each. So we need to output into the basin the item mineral berries.
If you, just before you continue, if you did want to try and do this in a little bit more of an interesting way,
okay,
try and use a list.
Why is that? I can't even see. Oh, I add something.
You have to click add to add to a list.
Okay. How do I scrub a? Oh, I have to craft it, right? That's what I do. Yeah. Okay. So, list. Plop one of these in here. Plus. In the first one, we put. And I already forgot the other one. Good. Let's try that again. Rejuvenated mineral shrub. List. Plus. The berry. And the rejuvenated shrub. Pop that on a card. It will not let me right click this. Is it because it's not connected to a system yet?
What are you trying to right click, sorry?
This logic cable output.
Oh yeah, it's not connected to anything, yes. Yeah, so just placing cables.
Okay.
Should work once it's
Yes.
Yeah.
So we want to. Can we type list? Okay, yeah. So it needs to go into export items. What happens if I try to put it into this one? It just doesn't work then, I guess. Okay.
Yeah, it would just complain, yeah. So currently it's not doing anything because it's just not connected. You're good? Oh, water. Wait, why do you need water?
No, I just needed to be able to reach underneath this.
Oh, right, gotcha.
And then what we want is... Well, I guess we need to start washing some stuff first.
Everything's already been washed.
Oh, no, not washing. There we go, mineral sapling.
We're gonna go get some tea. Good luck on your building.
Okay, thank you.
Thank
for
you.
stopping
Have
in.
a lovely rest of your night.
Yes, have a good evening.
Thank you. You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
What a nice young lady. Alright. Mineral sapling.
She is lovely.
Mineral sapling, that's what I want. Import item, mineral sapling. Ta-da! Hooray! Now if we put rejuvenated mineral shrubs in there, it'll start to take those out, along with the berries, and
There you
slowly
go.
convert them back into mineral saplings.
Look at that, we've got 23 mineral saplings, 24.
Yes.
25.
However, it does not appear to be taking them.
What do you mean? Oh no, what do you mean not taking them?
Like, this machine is not picking
Oh no,
them up.
yeah, it is. The ones that are on the floor are already placed. They're not part of the system. They're just placed. Just
Yeah.
ignore those, as I said. What we then want to do though
Mhm.
is we want to get mineral saplings back into the portable storage interface.
Uh-huh.
Because this will automatically place them down.
That's what I'm saying, it's not getting them back in yet. How do we do
It's
that?
because we haven't told it to put them in.
Okay.
So if you have a look at how we're interacting with the interface at the moment, we're currently just pulling out of it.
Mm.
So what we then want to do, if I break this copycat panel right now, I need you to place the logic cable down so it doesn't get any water anywhere. But 3,
Okay.
2, 1. Wait.
I swear I pressed it and it didn't do anything.
No, it's because I was in the way. I didn't jump out of the way in time. So now we just need to connect that up on this side, and do I have any torches? No. Yeah. So now we just need to connect this up with an exporter because we're exporting from the network into that, and we just want to export our mineral saplings.
Out. Oh, I need to make that variable card again. Ooh, here we go.
Oh, there you go. So it's going to pick up a bunch. Oh wait, what's it doing? Why is it not doing anything?
It's stuck for some reason.
Export item mineral sapling. It doesn't like that. Okay, that's fine. As I said, it's a trial and error with this thing of create. So if I remove this, and instead of that we do it with one of those, a hopper.
Okay.
And then we do the exact same thing. So I'll play. I think I can literally. I think I picked up your stuff. So mineral sapling in the item slot. There you go. Now this should work. There you go.
Okay, beautiful.
Oh no, it is. Sorry, it is working, and it was working. The problem is, actually, I'll let you see if you can figure out the problem.
Well, I mean, it's refilling the hopper for some reason.
Why is it refilling the hopper? It's probably easier to figure out what's going on if you look inside here.
Inside where? I mean, I saw
The
this
barrel.
filling with one at a time as well. It's pulling it back out of this, but I don't know why.
Yes. So what is happening? How are we? What is happening to the portable storage interface?
Oh, it's becoming part of the system, and this logic cable is trying to pull it back in because it's supposed to be taking everything in. So we need like
Yes.
a negator that takes everything except for mineral saplings.
Yes, I don't know whether or not we can do blacklists in this.
Okay.
So the easiest is just to do basically a
list of
list that we
everything
just
else.
say. Yeah, so that would be sticks, mineral berries, mineral logs, rejuvenated, and shrubs. So if I turn this off so you can grab stuff. Oh, oops.
I don't know if we have the shrubs anymore, though, is the problem.
That's fine. We can just grow some trees manually and then
Okay.
and let them generate. We should have some bone meal somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some bone meal quick.
Oh.
I'll also grab the arcane bone meal just in case. Oh, you've already got it. Cool.
No, I was on the way. I didn't grab anything.
Oh, okay. I'll go grab it then. I'll grab the arcane in case we can't use that, and I'll also grab some more bone meal because I'd rather not use the arcane.
Also, hi Kev. Sorry I didn't respond to you like 10 minutes ago when you showed up. I was a bit distracted.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
Cool.
We might want to let me remove the exporter card so it doesn't export anymore.
Oh, we can also take shards out.
Oh, does it generate shards?
Apparently. There was some in there.
Oh, cool.
So, let me just line these up. This thing can spit out mineral shrubs, mineral berries, crystallized mineral chunk, sticks, mineral log, and then also there's the rejuvenated mineral shrub.
Yeah, I've just got a normal mineral shrub that you can use if you haven't got one already.
No, I don't have one, but thank you.
We haven't got a rejuvenated one just yet though. But it's in the barrel if you wanted to grab that. Just put it in your Oh, we got 4 that time. Cool.
Oh no, I already have the regular mineral shrubs. I need rejuvenated now.
Oh right, okay.
I'll just put one in here.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
Oh, it already turned it into a thingy. That's why. Let me. Oh, sorry. Let me break that, and then if you place another one back in to be regenerated.
There we go. So,
Yeah, you got everything.
the full list that we need to make is mineral shrub, rejuvenated mineral shrub, mineral berry, crystallized mineral chunk, stick, and mineral log, right?
Yes. Yeah.
List.
Excellent. And then yeah, if you place that in the. No, keep that on there.
Do we want to replace it with a?
No, you want to place it on the exporter or the importer. So this one here.
Oh. Right.
So you just put in items. Ooh. Yep. So now that should, once this is finished looping, go back around, and we can also get rid of this hopper now because, and if we place.
Okay.
This,
Hang on, I have the step.
oh no, not the slab. We want to place the thingy.
Oh yeah.
I'll do it. Oh, you already did it. Excellent, cool.
Wait, go. There we go.
I grabbed it.
And I don't have the variable card that was in there.
Mineral sampling. I've got it. Don't worry.
I need to go get
Mineral
food because I accidentally put it away.
Do you want to have a quick look and see if it works?
I'm already away. I'm just getting food.
Oh well, it worked. So that's all set up now to automate and do that.
Okay.
I'm just bringing the logs over.
Perfect.
And then in a second it'll pick that one up. Yeah, is that all making sense now for how this whole system works?
Yeah, it's cool.
Hello, Elusive. Sorry, I didn't see you in chat. Elusivin?
Yeah. Okay, so that's the other component. We have the source generating, we have the wood. You're gonna set up the igneous extruder I made so that we have the stone slabs for the runes. And that should be everything for infinite logic cable components, right?
Yeah. So we've already got infinite redstone. We still need to run back and forth to grab the things, but yeah, effectively that's all done.
Nice.
So I can melt this into stone with a blower and use another blower to do that. Okay, cool. So where's my bag? Cool. Okay, let me set this up down here then, and we can try and get runes being produced. And then once we can kind of get logic cables effectively automated, then yeah, it'd be we can basically then hook everything up to, I guess, well, everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which would be a kind of a big, nice change of pace of how everything in the base is currently working.
Yeah.
With loads of tiny, weird little systems.
So, logic cables are all done. Power system is... what's our power situation? Do we still need to work on something with that?
Yes, so power's going to be the next big goal after logic, because once we get logic, we can then import lava and have a huge lava silo basic tank.
Right.
Because we've got really, really good infinite lava, but the problem is pumping speed. Fortunately, with the logic cables, we can hook everything up and it's near instant.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically once we get that, then that's because I think it's about 1,000 millibuckets a tick.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we can even modify the transfer rate through the cables. But yeah, once we get the logic cables done, then we'll just start producing loads and loads of different generator machines and so on and so forth, to improve our power. And then it's just moving power around the base. It'll be good to get, rather than having everything using the dangly cables, it'll be good to get power coming into areas through the logic cables, and then using the dangly cables as a kind of like small intermediary.
Yes.
Yeah. The only other thing, so for integrated machines, we need gold casings, sturdy machines, and so actually, yeah. Could I get you, while I set up the final bits for producing runes and then source? Could I get you to basically build or like start moving some of these stuff over like manually to produce like an absolute shit ton of sturdy casings, precision mechanisms. So not sturdy, precision. The ones on floor 3, which we needed the mineral for the ones on floor 2.
So, do you want me to use logic cables to automate this? Like, change the... Is that what you're saying? Or...
If you wanted to, for the time being, just because I don't know whether we'll have enough logic cables just for the beginning part of this, basically just to at least move some of the mineral wood over just to start producing a couple of them, like a few stacks. But yeah, ideally we do move over to a fully logic cable based solution.
What do you want me to do? Just move the mineral wood over to this system?
No.
Shit.
So.
I'm lost. Okay, you want me to make precision mechanisms? We have a thing for that.
So. Yes. So if you. So yeah, we have a thing for precision mechanisms, and we also have the thing for. I forgot what they're called on this floor. What are these? These are kinetic mechanisms. Yeah, so currently we've got 52. The problem is that we're not producing much more because the outputs for both... right, because of this. So if you come to floor 2, sorry, you'll see the issue. Okay, so this is probably something that we need to set up, though temporary at the moment would be good. So we have the andesite, we don't have the mineral chunks anymore, and though we are getting a little bit from the trees, if you remember at the very beginning, the actual way we're meant to get mineral chunks, is with a tapper. So if you could grow... Okay, is this a better version of it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, if you wanted to make one of those
squeezer. Oh, this looks... Yeah, this is dead simple.
Okay, if I could get you to do that then, and then just set up like a really temporary automation thing for this here, to then pump the stuff and then put it into the barrel. And then also, could you also do it with a sawmill for producing these ones? Yeah, and then, yeah, if I leave that to you, you can either use Crate or thingy, Integrated Dynamics, it's up to you. I am not too fussed. I'm going to see if I can quickly try and set all this up over here.
Can I use the one radiant machine we have in here for this?
Oh yeah, go ahead, yeah. I don't need it. Oh, and yeah, and then after that, if I could get you to add the second harvesting machine for the Mage Bloom, because at the moment we've got it for Source Berry, but the Mage Bloom doesn't have a harvester.
Hang on a sec.
Sorry, I'm overthinking. Sorry, I'll talk you through that in a bit. Don't worry. So what am I doing? Could I steal some of the thingy mechanisms I gave you?
What mechanisms? The integration machines?
The blue... Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry, just about like 3 if that's okay. I just need them for wires.
And then after we do our power situations, the next thing, the infinite iron with the miner thing? And copper
Yeah,
and stuff?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
See, I do vaguely remember what we're working on.
I think it doesn't help that we keep getting, like, I wouldn't say sidetracked, because we are kind of still working towards a goal and just, like, exploring different avenues.
Mm.
But
Just like stuff keeps
it
coming up
is,
that slows us down.
yeah,
That requires our
like,
attention.
changing our priorities.
Squeezing like a boss.
It says, item importer. So that's going to be on that one. How frustrating. Okay, that's fine. Go on to these, and some of these. Oh, I'm so done. Okay, that's fine. I'm sure I can figure something out. Item exporter, item exporter.
Oh! Hi, retired aides. Thanks for the raid.
Hello.
We are working on this Create Arcane Engineering mod pack. And we've been... Hello. We've been using these logic cables today. And you're going to get to see an example of that just now, I guess. As I set up a system here for letting us turn some mineral wood into both squeeze some of it to turn into crystallized mineral chunks, and sawmill some of it with this other machine here into mineral slabs for what is already a mostly automated system for creating these. I don't actually remember where the output is. Oh, here we go. Kinetic mechanism factory. This is using an older means of making stuff. Until now, we had been having to manually make the slabs and crystallized mineral chunks and bring them here very, very slowly. So we're going to upgrade this just a little bit. Hopefully we'll have a better version of this later on. Fancy version of Redstone? Kind of. It's an automated crafting system. I don't know if you can... I don't know if you can't really automate crafting in vanilla, can you, even with Redstone?
You can in modern versions. They've literally added something called an autocrafter.
Okay.
It's an interesting way of doing it.
Now,
I think it's a bit of a pain in the ass.
I was gonna say that was a very British interesting.
Yeah. It's not too bad. It's okay.
In any case, so yes, to get that going, I need to place this squeezer here, and over here I'm gonna do the sawmill. Oh, this is gonna need power as well. That's fine. I can figure it out. Best of luck. Have a great stream. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay. I'm gonna need to make more of these.
So thank you for joining us.
Yes, yeah. A few of these. Oh, right, I'm gonna need that. Well, I'm definitely gonna need more than 5 cables for this, I think. Yeah. So, I'm gonna need to turn both of these into cables. And if I need any more after that, we'll figure it out.
I can maybe get you some. Not really soon, but I'm working on it.
That's right. Okay, yeah, it's just occurred to me I don't really have any other variable transformers, so I probably will need to get more integrational machines for that. Oh well.
If you wanted to try and help me speed up the integration machines part, at least with our current resources, before we then obviously do the bit that you're doing to get more resources for it, could I get you to get me a barrel upgrade, stuff like that? So I'll need basically it's like a sophisticated barrel upgrade for turning the barrel into a the one with the little like ticks. So you're going to want to get a one that has it's just a normal barrel, basic tier, and then just get the one of those and then make it like a diamond tier or something like that. You can go straight from basic to diamond with those ones.
Okay.
But if I could get you to get one of those, because that way we have a much better storage for this network down here. I just need to make a. Oh, hello.
Hiya.
I have kids.
So I'm gonna need. Oh no. I need a redstone torch, 8 iron, 8 gold, 8 diamonds. You just need one of these?
Yeah, just one. Yeah. That's enough for one more integrated machine.
Okay, what do I do if I only have 7 iron and I can't find any more? Oh no, there's a block. There's a block of iron.
Okay. I was gonna say that's a good question.
Okay, what if I do if there's no gold?
An iron one will do. An iron one will do.
Okay.
Oh, I have 17 gold actually here.
Okay.
There you go. That's 8.
Okay, we also don't have any diamonds.
I don't think I have any diamonds.
Okay.
No.
That's fine.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, just do a gold one. Yeah, to be, any additional storage is better than no additional storage. Okay, so I want to do. What do I just develop? Okay, so I have the interaction machine. Thank you. And I need single gold casing. There you go. There. Get that, and then I need some
Body
output. Yeah, we want output mechanisms, and I need to fluid outputs. Okay. You and you. Like that. Is this blowing the correct way? Nope, it's going the wrong way. Oh, no, blowing the correct way. Okay, fluid cable. Fluid output, fluid exporter. Awesome. Get fluid exporter. Source. There you go. Okay, so that's automated now. Okay, upgrade this. Nice. item. So I'm gonna want an item for runes, runic tablet, import item runic tablet. Okay, we're semi-automatically producing, kind of ignoring like the middle step at the moment, resource gems. So I've got an additional 32. How many cables did you say you needed? Because I do need to use some cables myself.
I've got, well, it's not cables that's the problem. I've had to use the ones that I have here. I have 2 left. But it's just I need integrational machines to be able to make output and input variable transformers.
How many of those do you need?
I don't know yet.
Okay, that's okay.
I mean, honestly,
That's
probably
okay.
like 2 integrational machines would do it, because I could get a few more outputs, a few more inputs, and that'd be enough.
I could probably get you those 2.
Okay.
I can get you 1 as of right now.
Don't bother until you get me both. I'm still thinking about how to set this up.
Item, import item rate tablet. I want to export. Stone slab. I can't do it because I'm quite bad at them. Okay, I can get you both now.
Okay.
Oh, or not, maybe. 1 second. Oh no, I should. Yeah. There you go. You're on floor 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out how the
Okay, here you go.
configuration tab on this sawmill works.
Configuration.
Yeah, you can like click the faces.
So blue is input, orange is output.
Okay.
So that then you just need to make sure that's the input one up at the top. recipe. Like, uses 6. Why is this not happy with this? Oh, whatever. Okay, fine.
How do you configure what you want to cut it into?
Oh, you've made one of those sawmills.
Is that not what I was supposed to make?
No, I meant the create one.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't really think of what you were doing. I don't think you can.
I don't even know what you want me to...
The mechanical saw. Sorry, my bad, I said the wrong word.
Oh. Oh, this is create shit.
I mean, the sawmill's good. It means we can use that later. So I guess that's good. Sorry, that's my bad. I should have questioned why you were using that. I did not think that far ahead.
Sorry.
I've got 21 source gems, and why am I now out? Ah, right, because I needed to put this. Purple card. Green. Runes greater than 64. And then choice.
I like your choice.
Well, what?
It's from Mario's Mystery Meat.
That one, that one, that one. And then choice needs to be in the list. Oh, I did it wrong again. Oh, stupid Charlie. Wait, no, I didn't. That should have worked. Export items, runes.
So logs will automatically... Hang on. Is that right? Oh, oh, they need to be planks.
You can place multiple saws next to each other, and they will just cycle through them, like jumping to the next one as they go.
What, even with the logic cables?
Oh, well, when the logic cable exports from the saw, that's going to then push it into the saw as an open world item. It is technically still inside it, it's just a graphic, but it will, when the creator, if you're not exporting from the saw will then automatically dump the item into the overworld. And then that will go to the next thing in the
Do
same
I
way
even
normal
need
create
multiple
does it.
saws then? Or can I just...
You can reuse the same saw.
Yeah.
You might need to make sure that the output is blocked so it doesn't split it into the overworld, though.
I'm not sure what you mean by the output being blocked. Like physically? Like with a...
Yeah, like with a block, like a conveyor. Like as a conveyor turns, if there's something not blocking the end of the conveyor, it will just
Right.
dump everything on the floor. Um,
I might need some help with this one.
Good, I'll come over and have a look.
Wait, let me go get 2 more mechanical saws. I'll just use multiple, it's fine.
Okay.
The only thing I'm worried about is number of cables. No, I still don't really know what I'm doing, but... I also need to get power down here, but that's a separate issue.
Right, so the easiest way to do it is first you're gonna want to make it so the saw is actually facing up like that, so you can see what's happening. And depending on which way you're turning this saw, sorry, there. So depending on which way you're turning the saw, these. What the hell did I just do? Yeah, assuming that we're going this way, that's going to first cut the log, then strip the log, then turn it into planks. Wait, log, strip log, planks. Yeah, that's correct. So this is then going to dump out. So you can either block the output, just pull from that, or probably safer bet is just to place a depot here and then just pull directly from the depot like that.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, so... There. Is that right?
Yeah, and then we'll just do item importer, which will just import all items because the only item that's going to be here is going to be the slabs.
That's my last cable, by the way.
That's okay. I am going to remove some of the cables I've used down at the bottom because we're not currently using them, so it's a bit of a waste. So I'll just grab these. Approximately how many cables do you think you'll need? 5?
I guess.
Lola, I will let you out in a second. You literally just asked to come back in. There you go.
Yeah.
You can probably take these up as well.
Yeah.
There you go. And memory lock. You put the memory lock in here. There you go. So that should, once memory logs are in here, we'll need to obviously power this with create. So I will.
Plus, need to figure out how to get the mechanical squeezer to.
What powers the mechanical squeezer? Because this has.
This one needs
Lola,
just RF
Lola.
directly, I think.
Fucking god. Come on, sweetie. Hang on.
Hello, Red Star, by the way. Oh, you can squeeze a lot from this, huh?
Alright.
You can get, like, diamonds from this.
Oh. So we can apparently, like,
Or-
massively improve the amount of copper we get.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well, but okay, that's only if we use Silk Touch, which our drill machines will not do, right?
For diamonds it won't, but for everything else... Actually, no, because ores do drop now, don't they? Yeah. That's fine, to be fair, once we get infinite resources, anyway, we won't really need to then double anything, because that'd be redundant. Oh, you've already put a memory log in.
Yeah.
Ah, nice.
It was just to...
Cool.
I just put some in and then... I'm trying to figure out how to set the recipe. Oh, I guess it's dependent on what's in there. I'm a bit worried about the juice it's gonna export as well.
We can just void that.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh, cool. It's putting the
Alright, just
slabs
been
in
dumped
here.
into this chest here.
Yep, that's where they're supposed to go. And I need to grab an output thingy. I don't have a cable. Oh no, I don't need a cable. I'm stupid. Output. And this one needs to be... I don't have any of the crystallized mineral chunks at the moment.
I've got some. There you go.
Thank you.
Sorry, I'll let you continue doing that. If you need some more cables, I do have some. Okay, here's free.
Thank you. Yeah, so now my problem is just getting energy into this mechanical squeezer, getting power into it, which is going to need the cables, I presume.
You can either do that, or I've got an
Electric
attenuator,
motor.
that alternator. Sorry, that basically the reverse of the electric motor.
Yeah.
So if you did, there you go, and you just pull power from that.
Yeah,
It's not a particularly great way of doing it.
I don't have any of the power stuff
hold on then.
on me. Sorry.
All good. There you go.
There we go.
And it's already produced a bunch of chunks.
Okay, so here's something I'm confused about. Is this logic cable just goes into it directly? There's no...
Yeah, because it's probably connected over, like, this is part of the network, but it probably doesn't actually.
But how does it... Yeah, but we can't... How do I take the... How do I have
you just
take logs
place
out?
a item importer and item exporter still.
Oh, you can just sleeve it over the thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Like how that was my name for that. Okay.
It's probably because they carry power, so rather than because it's the same mod, it probably
Right,
is used as a way to not then need to worry about power.
Okay, why is it not? Okay, here's my problem, is it's taking some of these logs out and turning them into... Yeah, it's not turning any of them... into...
That looks to me more like it's just not working. So it's not that the other one's taking priority, it's that that's just flat out not working. Okay, so that's import. This could you put it in the import system, not the export.
Oh, right.
You're currently importing into the system the mineral wood, but you want to import chunks and export the logs. Yeah, there you go. That should work now.
We don't have the... Where's the other variable card?
What variable card is it?
The one for mineral chunks. Did I not make one?
If not, I've got one empty variable card left.
I've got mineral variable cards. That's fine. I swear I remember making one.
Oh my god.
Oh, I made one for the other. Okay. It's put all 12 of them in there now instead of in the slab cutter. I don't know how we're gonna have it split them evenly.
This is where you're going to want to use a choice and basically just say, if you have X amount of slabs in the system, and maybe even just connect this chest up and use it as a filtered chest. So this is if you come downstairs, sorry. So I'm basically got dedicated things for the tanks. So specifically, this is a Sauceberry tank and only ever going to be a Sauceberry tank. And if you look behind it, there's something called, it doesn't actually tell you what it's called, great. Effectively, it's called a filtered fluid interface. It's the exact same thing as a normal fluid interface, except it filters. So what I'd suggest you do is on the
Filtering item
second floor.
interface. Is that what I need?
Yeah. So if you connect, rather than exporting to the mineral slab barrel and exporting to the logic cable barrel, the mineral crystal chunk barrel, you instead include these in the network, but place filters on them, so they can only be used to store that particular item. And then once you have that, you can then count how many of those items are in the system and use the choice to say either import or export an empty list.
Right. I don't have enough item interfaces. I gotta figure out how to craft those.
They're not too bad if I don't.
Trapped
Yeah, they're just
chest
a chest.
and...
Normal chest. Normal chest will work.
Oh. Chest and mineral
It doesn't have to be trapped.
Okay.
Let's check. Where did I put the igneous extruder? You definitely gave me the igneous extruder, right?
I did, yeah.
Where the hell have I got that? Oh, it's in this barrel. There. Stupid Charlie. You okay?
Yeah, I just... I'm a little tired for some reason. I don't think I've been up that long. No, it's only been about 10 hours. 11, I guess. Okay, 2 filtering item interfaces. Why does my stomach also kind of hurt? You said I want these instead of the outputs into the mineral
Yeah,
slab
so instead
barrel.
of outputs, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, now what do I do with this?
So basically, it's the exact same thing. So if you just place it as with filter item and just put the mineral slab,
Yeah.
um, that'll basically just say, okay, that's part of the network now. But it's only the only things that are allowed to go in and out of it are mineral slabs.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about anything else. And then if you go to the other one and just change it to mineral chunks as well,
How is that different from the output?
because this is now included in the network. So if you then check how many things are inside the network, you can now see how many things are actually there.
Do I need a variable store for that?
No. You can just look directly. So if you create a oh, what is this thing called? A storage interface, or what it's called. What are they called? I don't remember what this thing's called. So I just bring my one up from down here actually, because I'm only using it to monitor things. Okay, so if I go to this, don't worry. So this thing here. So if I place this here, and you look inside,
Oh.
you can see that that's got like 1,000 1.2K
Is the only
memory
thing in the
slabs.
system right now? Okay.
Yep. But the thing is that if this was an export, you're exporting from the network into this chest. This chest isn't, or this barrel isn't included in the network. So this is
Yeah.
letting you also include that data. So now that you have this or this information, then what you can then do is count count how many things in the network you have, to then compare and say, okay, well, if I've got 1,000 mineral slabs, don't go and export into this thing here anymore. Because instead of this, where you hear inputting item, you do the list thing where you say, okay, you have a choice between an empty list or a list of just mineral logs. If there's less than a certain number of mineral logs in the system or mineral slabs in the system, push mineral logs into here. Elsewise, if there's less than a certain number of mineral crystal chunks in the system, push the mineral logs into here. Does that make
Right.
sense?
Yeah, okay, so I need to
So
look at the portable logic programmer. You said I want a list?
you're going to want to have two lists, but I'm thinking you're also going to need to have a network reader, because that's the thing that reads the network's values. So you can get the count, but you will also need a variable store. So yeah, so you're going to need a couple more things. So I need to see if I can try and get this thing working down here. Sorry.
That's alright.
Because we need more integrated machines for all of that. I don't quite understand why this isn't working. Let's use a hopper and see if that works. Oh shoot, where did it go? There. Okay, so that items. So export runes. We've got loads of. Okay, I'm just gonna make this again. You and you.
Why is it not putting the crystallized mineral chunk output into this barrel? Also.
Because you're now no longer that's a good question actually. Potentially it has to be pulled from a different side of the block, but I wouldn't have thought so.
Yeah, that seems asinine.
Because the import is working perfectly fine. Let me get this working and then I'll come up and have a look.
Okay.
So I want to do choice. Okay. So yeah, I want to go choice. Choice if that is greater than that. Then that else that. Oh, it is working.
What is?
One of the cards was being really strange. I've just got to sort itself out now.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Excellent. I'm now producing runes, and runes are then being imported into that. To produce that, I need water to produce cobblestone. So I'm so nearly done with this.
That's okay.
Okay, cobblestone can already go into system. I need to then measure the amount of cobblestone in the system. So I need variable count, network count of item. We need some cobblestone. I know I can grab some cobblestone from over here, can't I? Cool. so I need apply. No, I need item first. So it's cobblestone. I need smooth stone. My item count to that. Next word, pound. Marble. Stone. Save that in a variable. Leave stone. Save that in a variable. Okay, so we're going to want to put you in there. Hit 128. So greater than. Inventory's full of crap. Go away, please. Okay. Less than. If the network count of that is less than 128. Smooth. That's smooth stone. Yeah. Smooth stone less than 128. Cobblestone less than 128. And then smooth cobble 128. Cool, cool, cool. Then, okay, so then what do we do with this? We need a choice. No, first we need a list. Sorry, I'm really nearly done with this. Okay, that's a list of cobblestone only. And the empty list. Choice. If that is true, then empty list, cobblestone. Hey, nice, it's working. Cool. And we've got a stack and 32 source gems now.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah, crush all these down.
Which floor are you on?
I'm on 0 now. I'm just crushing them into the source crystal fragments. I think we'll be lucky to get 3 integrated mechanisms out of this. But we shall see.
Mechanisms? Not machines?
Machines, yeah, sorry,
Oh,
machines.
okay.
Yeah, we're gonna get like loads. We've got 20. Okay, yeah, so that's 24 now. So we need 32 to get 4. We've got 31. Great. Do I have one lying around? Oh no, I've got some more source gems. Cool. Okay, let me try and break some of these down. There you go. All yours. And I should have some gold casings if you want to use these.
I don't know if I need these right now. I think the main thing is trying to figure out why there's no power going to the no sorry, not power. Why the output isn't happening.
Yeah, let me have a look. Okay, so this is saying import items into the system, crystallize by more chunks. No, okay, breaking and replacing didn't do anything. Do we have any more cables? No. Could you make some more cables? Excellent. I doubt this is the case, but curious to check.
We shouldn't need more cables for that, right? We could just swap the input and output things in that case. Unless they both need to be on the side, is what you're saying?
I'm not sure. Could you place it on the side?
Oh my... What
It
the
just said it
fuck
was
am
me.
I looking at?
Okay. Do... crystallize. Okay, item crystallize metal chunks. Oh, that's auto eject fluid. Push to adjacent tanks.
We don't exactly have space for an
Be on the
adjacent tank
bottom.
wall. That would really suck. There's no way, right?
Do you have one
at that
more?
point, well, you should have it go under this way, Jolly. Then you don't have
Huh?
to extend. Just have it go under this way.
Yeah. Like that. I think you picked it up again.
Me? What did I pick up?
The importer.
Oh, exporter? Yeah. Wait.
Oh, no, wait, where's the importer?
Probably fell to the floor below.
No, doesn't seem to be.
I definitely don't have it. I just have an exporter.
Do I have a spare importer anywhere?
Strange.
Did it land on a... Oh, it's landed on the conveyor, that's why.
Oh.
There you go. Has to be on the bottom.
That's so fucking dumb.
Well, at least we solved that. Well, and the good news is that we're producing these things again.
Yep.
Okay, now we're out of mineral logs. But I need to grab some.
Yeah. Finally, okay.
Do I have any in my inventory? Nope. Right, okay. So if I place these in, they're currently just going to be split constantly between the two and just eventually get destroyed. And then we'll just hit an overflow. So I guess the next thing that you're going to have to solve is using choices.
Yeah.
So instead of import it, so when we have the exports here and the export here, so you want to change that to a choice-based system and have it so it basically does it so that if we have, say, 1,000 slabs in this, because how many? If I get the system monitor up again, where is it? Oh, it's in my inventory. There it is. Yeah, if we just have a look at that, so that's a 1.4K. So yeah, if we just have more than 1,000 slabs, then less than 1,000 slabs, we keep producing slabs, and if we have less than, I guess, 1,000 chunks, we produce chunks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because otherwise this is going to fill, and then it's going to start filling the barrel in the middle. Do you know what you need to do, or do you want me to do it?
I don't remember you explaining.
Okay, that's fine. So
Is
the
it
the main
a list you said?
so first it's the choice thing that you want. So if you look at choice,
Is there one just called choice?
yeah, it's like a little question mark. But if you, I don't know how far down the list is it. So if you just type in choice in the search bar up at the top, you'll see it.
Boolean. So I put a variable card in here. Is that how it works?
Yeah. So there's going to be a variable card in that one, and then you're going to have an output of two other things.
So what I need for the variable card is quantity or something.
So for the variable card, you're going to want greater than or less than. So really less than. But it'll probably be easier actually if you come downstairs and have a look at the variable store. So we go down to 6. Okay, so inside this variable store,
Am I going to need to make
all
another
of my-
variable store?
yeah, which is lucky because we didn't use the machine things, or have you used them?
The integrational... Oh, you haven't given them to me.
Did I not?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Cool. That's fine. They should be upstairs still in the chest then. Okay, so yeah, the variable store is going to be what we're using for the network to link other variables together. But effectively, at the bottom we've got a list of items here. Actually, the items we don't really need to worry about because lists carry items automatically directly rather than through a separate variable. Up at the top here, you've got our lists. So we've got a list of, for some reason I have 2 lists of rune. One of them's busted, but just ignore it. We have 2 lists of runes, 1 list of rune dust, 1 list of cobble, and 1 list of empty. So these lists can contain loads and loads of different types of items, as you've already seen.
Yeah.
But the specific thing with this is that we're only containing 1 item for this particular use case. So what the choice does is the choice will allow us to say either export on this condition a list of, say, rune or a list of empty. And this will say export runes or don't export anything, sort of thing. The choice then comes down to actually running the greater than or less than. So if you have a look at the blue ones now on the 3rd layer, or the third row,
Yeah.
you will see that I've got a couple of different things here. So stuff like less than, greater than, and so on and so forth. So specifically, if you look at the fourth one in smooth stone less than 128. So smooth stone less than 128 takes a number, and then outputs a boolean, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this is the two input numbers. The first one is the integer 128, which is down in the very corner, the golden one. That's an integer constant. And then next to it, just below the smooth stone less than a 128, is a network count of cobblestones. This is an apply operator, or apply operator, which applies an operator to something else, which is then where we're going to use the smooth stone item to then apply that to then count it, sort of thing. So this is what we were trying to do upstairs with the exporting of heavy oil, or in this case it was water that we were testing it on. But so effectively,
It says network count of cobblestone. How does that even happen? Is it because it's typed?
Everything in there is typed manually, which is why some of them don't have names.
No, that's okay. I was just confused.
If you have a look over here, just over here, this thing here that I'm standing on is a network viewer or network reader. This is where you get the operator for counting how many items of a type is in something. So if you put a card in there, that will then tell you how many, or that will then give you an operator that will count for this network that it's looking at, being itself, how many items of that type is in, or a type is in, and then you use apply to apply that type, and that'll give you the other one. Specifically for our case, though, we're going to need to do it for your network, not my network. So we need to make a variable store and a network reader. Those are the two things. Yeah, so 34, and I think I threw you the gold casing.
Yeah.
If you throw that back to me, I will make us the things. Thank you.
I've got an input variable transformer for the network reader as well.
Awesome. Okay, so integrational mechanisms. So I will give you one of these to make your one, and I'll make the variable store with... Wait, how do you make the variable store? Well...
Oh, give me back the input variable thing.
Chest. There you go. There you go. I'll get a chest, and I'll give you the stuff to make both of them. I just need to make another chest, so I can give it to you. There you go. And here's the chest. You need to make it with the... Oh, you're making more logic cables. Okay.
That's the variable store.
And you needed the reader as well, right?
And I got the network reader.
Excellent. Cool. Cool. Okay, yeah, let's go back down then. Cool. Okay, probably we're going to need to... If I place this here, then I'll just... if you just place the network reader on, like, this part here, just so it's looking at itself. If you just click it on one of the cables that is facing another cable, that is not facing a cable.
Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I thought it was just like an interface for. Okay. Like,
no, it's because it's it has to
It
face
has
the
to be-
cable
that's
because it can be
strange.
used to read from different networks. So you can have two networks next to each
Okay,
other,
I
then they
see.
can communicate data. So if you scroll down to find count items in network.
Network counter item.
Yeah, network count of items.
Okay.
So if you create a variable card of that by just dropping it in.
It's not saying which item. It is.
This is where you use the apply thing. So that's an operator that is just going to run an operation.
Okay.
Now, if you open up the portable logic programmer, I'll give you some more of these because you're probably going to need more. And if you go to item and put in your slab or your chunk. Yeah, we'll do the chunk first. We'll do the chunk first because you've got one in your inventory. Oh, or the slab. Okay, don't worry. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on the stream, so.
Network count. It's turned into an item variable card. Whoops.
No. Yeah, sorry. No. You wanted to create a new variable card. Sorry. Yeah. So you want one to be network count of item and one to be the actual item.
Okay.
And then type in apply into the search bar in the No, don't craft them. Don't craft them. Into your logic programmer, type in apply. Yeah, and this is going to apply an operator to something else. So in that case, you want to apply the operator to the item, and that is going to give you the counting an integer value of that item.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's going to be your network count of mineral chunks now.
Right.
So if you were to place that in a, if you place the variable store down, sorry, and then you place the cards that you've used into here, but
Right,
not
also...
the one that's actually counting, but everything else. So the variable card for the operator and the variable card for the item.
Yeah.
So this is now going to mean that when you use your thing, that's now going to be accessible to these cards on the network. So what we can then do is that if we place this down in here, this is the display panel, and if you place it in here, your new application, so it's currently saying 0. If I was to instead though slap in some of these, and once the network kicks in and starts producing these things. Oh, it can't because we're completely full on fluid. Shoot. I need to go grab the void thing.
I have a small fluid tank here if that would help.
Oh yeah, the fluid tank would actually that would do. Actually, I just realised I've got a diamond fluid tank in my inventory. I'll just use that.
Okay.
I'll just place this like that, and then we'll just auto output. Yeah, there you go. So okay, now that's
Still saying
I would
0.
say it should.
Presumably because it's
probably
crafting
because they're
over.
being pulled out immediately.
So we never have an access. Which is kind of always going to be the case, unless like when they're even.
Which is we'll probably eventually have more of these
when they're
things.
not even, I guess.
But I'm tempted to just turn this thing off 1 second.
Okay, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Yeah, so now you can see that it's acting as an actual counter because it's counting up because we're now placing them in here.
Yeah.
So this is where we then want to use. So if you take that card back out, this is then when we're going to use a boolean, and we're going to want to say less than or greater than. So if you create an integer card and say 1000. Just type in integer, yeah, and then just call it 1000. Yeah. Okay, that's going to be your constant, and then you want a less than. Yeah, and you just say if the item count is less than 1000.
This do I like this one? Network count of item.
Yeah. So you're now saying if that value is less than 1000. Yep. Sorry, I'm a little bit behind on the stream, so if I'm repeating things, then.
Okay.
Yep. So that's giving you a card now that will run a condition on the network and give you a true or false.
Yeah.
So now we want to go to choice. Actually, no, first, sorry, we want to create a list which is empty. Because we're going to want to then make the choices outputs first. So yeah, create a list that's empty and a list that contains just a memorable chunk. I just realized what you're doing. Don't use it with a card. The lists specifically use items, not cards. Sorry, I was just wondering what you're doing on stream, and then I was like, oh. So if you create a new list, you specifically place the new item in it. So I've had this thing before where I thought it used the card, but it doesn't.
So it's a list, and the only thing in it is one
yeah,
item,
single
which is
chunk, yeah.
chunk. Okay.
And then create the choice afterwards.
Let me see. So we want variable is less than thing. That's the Boolean. If this condition is true, it's this one, and if it's false, it's this one, right?
I am waiting on your stream. Yeah.
So if we don't have if we don't have enough, basically, if we have a low number, then we want it to put crystallized mineral chunks, and if it's a high number, we want it to give it nothing because it doesn't need any more. Right?
Yes, I have just realised though we don't want it to give it crystal mineral chunks. We want to give it mineral logs because we're putting those into the crafter, aren't we? So that is correct, but the list needs to be different. Yeah, awesome. Cool. Okay, so then all of those items. Yeah, so if you place the item that into here instead of the mineral log card, you just replace it with the new one you just produced. The one on the side, yeah. So you replace that with the new one you just made.
Is it export items predicate?
No, it's just export items as a list.
Oh.
It will tell you an error when you first put it in.
Okay. And we need to put those other things in the variable store, is that why?
Yeah, because it can't find them in the network. So you just need to put the two lists in and the two lists, the constant if you haven't already put that in there, and the you know which ones to put in. So basically just everything. Other than you don't need the mineral log export one now because you're not using that.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Yeah, you need the operator as well.
And what about the?
You do need the yes, you need the blue one, and you do need the operator for apply, because that's the one that's actually counting the stuff in the system.
Okay.
But that should work now. So if you have a look inside this one here, you will now see that it's telling you to output mineral logs because there's not enough chunks in the system. So now we just do the exact same thing, but for slabs. And we do it the opposite around. You can reuse the cards if you wanted. So you can reuse, obviously not deleting them, but or replacing them. But for something like the variable card network count of item, that's an operator, so you can just do the same operation, but for a different application. And you don't have to create a new constant for 1,000. You can reuse that 1,000 card.
Yeah. Network. Hang on.
So you're going to want the one with the chest icon on it.
Oh, here we go. Okay, take that out. And we want... Now we do want logs. Right? I item.
You want the slabs this time.
Slabs. Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, apply. What the
Yep.
hell is apply to? Oh, okay. Anyway, apply network count of item to mineral slab.
Yes, and that will give you a
This is network count of
dynamic
mineral
counter.
slab. Then we need. I need to take the constant out. Less than. If the application of. It's not saying what this is. I mean, I know what it is, but
It's because you have to rename it yourself.
oh, that's annoying.
This is why I made the labeler. It is very annoying.
If
I
the
agree.
network count is less than 1,000, that's that. Then mineral log and empty.
And you can probably reuse the
list,
the
right?
lists.
Yeah. Choice. Network count of mineral slabs is less than 1,000. Then put mineral logs in here. Otherwise, put nothing. And then I stick this into here, right? Instead of the mineral logs.
Yeah, and do that in the list slot. Yeah, and it's going to complain because it can't find the variable cards. But once you dump them in,
Is that everything?
you're going to want to put the operator in, and
Do I not have that?
it still can't find 107. What is 107?
Mineral slab. Yeah. Does it need 82
Oh, yeah,
mineral
yeah.
log as well?
No, it doesn't know. Yeah, there you go. Now it's exporting mineral logs, because if we look in the viewer, we've only got 805 left. So if I slap a bunch of logs in,
It's gonna cut them all up until there's 1,000, and then start putting them in the squeezer.
yeah, it'll put them in the squeezer still anyway, because we're
It's doing both.
oh,
And it's full.
okay, it's not doing it anymore because it's full.
You need to
Let me
avoid-
go get the void.
Yeah.
Get the nullifier. Cool. Does that all make sense?
Yeah, I think so. It's a little bit unwieldy, and I don't like that you
Yes.
need a separate item to rename stuff. I wish you could just give the variables names properly. Like, just built in.
Can I? That work? Yeah, there you go.
Okay. So now it's spitting out both of these, which means that we should just be getting a metric shit ton of connecting mechanisms, except we're not for some reason. Why is that? Oh, there we go. It needs to catch up.
Yeah, so it needed to produce some andesite first.
I see.
But yeah, there you go. Look at that. We've already produced literally. We had 0 when we started doing this,
Yeah.
and now all we need to do is just come over here and place
Just
in
keep
some.
filling mineral logs in when we run out.
Yeah.
Which eventually
And
we'll
now
also
we've
be able
got-
to hook that up to a network that just dumps the mineral
Yeah,
logs
just
in from
processes.
there, but that's once we have more logic cables with which to transport them.
So this is going to start producing a bunch of these things. So I am going to turn off the output on that for the time being,
Into the
because I don't
andesite
really.
machines?
yeah, I don't really care about andesite machines for the time being, so I'm just going to turn off the output of this. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, we're almost full on this anyway, so
Okay, so then
let me steal a bunch of this
yeah,
and
we
take
need
it
to then take
downstairs.
this to the precision mechanism factory.
Which is already producing a load of precision mechanisms. Cool. So yeah, and then all of those.
I was like
How are we
waiting for
doing
you to get in
on-
the lift, and then you never came in, and I realized it's because you went through the floor like a barbarian.
Yeah, there are so many like floor holes just because we can fly now. I'm just like I'm just gonna dip down and go up, and it'll be okay. Why have we stopped producing? We've stopped producing because of no dust, and we're not producing dust because we're not producing runes, and we're not producing runes. Why are we not producing runes?
I guess the next step for this, which I don't really want to do right now, so I'm just gonna say we'll do it next time, is gonna be the automatic, like hooking up the crude oil thing to send the heavy oil and refined oil down into the smeltery to automatically produce the fuck, I don't know how we're gonna. Can we automate the thing where it
Yeah, there's
oh yes, yeah,
world interactions.
we can probably use logic cables to like check the state of the liquid, right? And if it's water, then we automatically dump in a single sulfur or chrome or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Okay, and sulfur is produced from light oil, if I recall, and I don't remember how you get chrome. Chrome is from glowstone. Do we have a means of farming glowstone?
Do we have a means of farming glowstone? Yes, we do. We throw gunpowder into glowfire. I don't know if it will be a crafting recipe because it's an in-world thing. You literally just throw gunpowder into glowfire and it turns it into glowstone.
You can also apparently spout Potion of Night Vision onto Cinderflower.
Oh, that's not too bad.
How do you get Cinderflower? Let's just crush Netherrack. Can you farm Netherrack?
Yeah.
Oh, this has the fucked up, extremely long... Yeah, this is... this is the insanely long recipe sequence that involves... emeralds, which I don't know why it's showing a slime ball. Coagulated blood, but you just get that from... You just get that from killing an entity, right? In a smeltery.
Just having something in the smeltery.
I think. Let me double check that. Yeah, you just pour blood into a... Alternatively, you can use a blood shroom and bone meal in a phytogenic insulator, or congeal blood into a multi-servo press. I don't see the point of that, though. Well,
No, that's just packing and unpacking the multi-servo press.
Hang on. We couldn't farm blood shrooms for it as well. Instead of entities.
How do we get blood shrooms?
I don't know.
Because that wouldn't be too bad.
I assume you just find them in the nether.
Yeah, I'm happy to go for a wander in the nether.
And then we can use a phytogenic insulator, which is dead simple. It's just a radiant machine plus dirt. You do that to get a phytogenic insulator. You farm. Okay, so that's blood is easy. What was I doing? Netherrack. Okay. So then pink terracotta. How do you farm that? That is... No, I don't know if you can farm that. terracotta is made by smelting clay, which you get from these clay balls, which you get from crushing gravel. Okay. Oh, that's so slow though. There might not be another better way though. Okay. In theory, we can infinitely generate clay, so we can infinitely generate terracotta. Except the pink dye. Shit, I forgot about that. Pink dye. How do we get that?
That's just bone meal and flowers. We can do it fairly easily.
We can just farm the flowers. Oh, we can also mechanically squeeze the flowers. Oh yeah, okay. We can use a phytogenic insulator for like a pink tulip, and then mechanically squeeze those into pink dye as well, theoretically.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, next is nether bricks. How do you make these? This is from
Smelting never, no?
Yes. Okay, you
So
can also haunt a brick,
Oh, okay. Which is just clay.
which is just clay. Next, red sand. That is milling granite, which we can... Oh, or terracotta.
Yeah, granite we can automate.
Granite and terracotta we can...
Which is... terracotta is just clay, so...
Just clay. So, yeah, more clay. Red corundum cluster. I was eventually going to turn the cluster farm into a rainbow one, so it's getting all of our... Oh, though alternatively we can create a crystallizer. That's radiant machine plus nether quartz. That's dead simple as well. We don't need to make a big thing underground anymore. We can just use a crystallizer machine.
Yeah.
And then lastly is soul sand, which... Fuck, what was the deal with this again? Because it's like you can't normally farm it because it just creates solar sand.
You can make solar sand, but then you have to like combine it, haunt it again, which is fairly easy to do. It's just, I guess, a pain because we'll have to like do something weird with an entity.
Okay. And then to do all of, oh, how do you farm emeralds?
Villages. You put villages in the smeltery.
Oh my god, that's okay. You just melt them down. They just drop emeralds.
Yeah.
How do you breed more?
Auto villager breeder. Basically, just doing those janky setups with the beds, and then they will.
Something
just
about this doesn't feel right. I don't know if Gamma Rail should be in the process of using villagers as livestock.
I'm perfectly down to just build a massive quarry in the Nether for any netherrack we need.
That sounds better and like less hassle, genuinely. I am also curious, how do you get ancient plating slab? Cinderflower, which is from netherrack, so you need some to start this process. Obsidian, which we can infinitely farm, right?
Yeah, we can.
Stone, runic tablet, we already have those. White sand, black sand, any sand. Soul, we have a farm for, and red dye, we can photogenic insulate a flower.
Yeah.
Phytogenic insulate a flower, I should say. I think. Yes. Okay. Though again, I guess we're not doing that at this point. And we're just gonna quarry in the nether. Okay. So that is for netherrack, which is for glowstone, which is for Crom, which is for the automatic production of the chemical components needed for creating the what do you call it? Oh shit, we're gonna need to have part of our... We're either gonna need to use the glitch to create a hole into the void in the overworld, or we're gonna need to put part of our processing in the end. I just realized.
I'm down to try and get rid of some of the bedrock in the overworld, because we could do something cool with it, with like how the base of the tree. So because eventually we can get rid of all of this random,
Yeah.
like tunnels going down and underneath the tree. So it'd be good to have maybe like a literal drop that goes into the void.
Definitely put some safety
I think that'd be pretty
precautions
cool.
in there though.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay, so once we do that, I think that's all we'll need for the for farming radiant mechanisms. Because it's just precision mechanism. Hang on, let me double check. It's precision, and then radiant induction coil and the resonator, and that is just the synthesis process. Okay, so yeah, precision is all sorted. Perfect. Okay. What should we do next then? We've got the. It was power we were working right.
Before that, we need to set up the farms properly for Mage Bloom.
Oh, do we not have those set up properly?
What we don't know.
Okay. Um. Oh, can you? Does the phytogenic insulator only work for vanilla plants?
No, it does have a weird recipe thing where
How do I
some
do
of them have
that?
been blocked annoyingly.
Oh.
You can't use it for Mage Bloom. I mean, to set up the minecarts for the farms we did in the generation area. So one of the minecarts is currently set up, but the other one isn't. So you're gonna need.
I experience kinetic energy.
That's good because I was going to give you something anyway before you headed off.
I don't. Oh, I died over on that side.
Do you need
Why
some help?
can I
Can you
not fly anymore?
Because you don't have the thing equipped. Flight is based on the feather.
Well, no, I was flying using the beacon thing, wasn't I?
Yeah, the feather grants you flight around beacons.
I see. I don't
Here,
know.
have it.
I don't know where my body is.
Is it underwater maybe? Where did you die? Oh no, I saw your body a second ago. What am I chatting about? It's here.
Oh. Why is my helmet visible? That's strange.
Because you had the hat on in your cosmetic slot.
Oh, I see. I don't know where these Onyx Samurai leggings came from. I wasn't wearing them. I don't think.
I don't know. They might have been in your cosmetic slot, but you might have just turned them off. Because I used to have those on. I might have thrown them to you at some point. Oh, right, I was going to give you this. Okay, so yeah, to get minecarts working, it's the exact same as you would with trains. However, you need to use. So, sorry, I'll come over here. So we've got our track. you place down the cart assembler, place a cart inside, you do a bunch of random stuff on top to glue it, and glue it with your things and so on and so forth. And once you're happy with it, I guess in this case, actually, I'll
Which
quickly
car
just show
movement
you.
mode do we want?
We want it so it stays facing the same direction. So what is that
Lock
called? Always
rotation.
face. Yeah, lock rotation. Yeah. So yeah, if I do this, this, and this, and then do I have any glue? I do have some glue. So I fell in the hole. Sorry. So we do that, and then once we want to then assemble the cart, we just apply a redstone signal.
Okay.
So I will grab this and push, and then if I remove the redstone signal, can you see it disassembles? Assemble, disassemble.
Yeah.
So once it's assembled, I can push it, and it says 1 unit. If you want to pick it up, we just come over with the wrench, and we pick it up, and it will pick it up as an item. So it's a lot more useful for farms than a train is. But yeah, I will give you the tracks, the minecart, and the assembler, and some redstone stuff. So yeah, effectively, have a play with it. I'm going to continue trying to get the stuff working downstairs. And yeah, if you can have a look at how I've done the other one for Sauceberries. And if you can just set one up for Mage Bloom to do basically the same sort of thing of just harvesting, then that'd be great, because then we can just bring over like shit tons of both of the resources, and we'll have source gems for days.
Cool. Okay, sounds good. So this is glitching out, but that's okay.
Yeah, just disconnect and reconnect if it's bothering you. It is there. The minecart's the thing that's rendering it, but for some reason, Create doesn't render the entity correctly.
That's fine. So it looks like I want 6 of those, 12 of the harvester thingies, and a portable storage interface. Is that all?
That sounds about right.
Okay.
Let's see, we've run out of iron. Actually, do we have any iron in our weird iron generator that I set up ages ago and then gave up on? Whoa! Okay, we do.
Huh?
We've got an entire chest of iron blocks.
Oh, nice.
I was not expecting that. That is very good to see. Six. I just kind of had a sudden realization I haven't eaten anything in a really long time. Hold
You
on.
might wish to do that, then.
Oh no, I mean in game sort of thing.
Oh.
And I just realized I was like, oh, why is it that I'm not eating it? I completely forgot that I filled my backpack with fried rice and have the advanced feeding upgrade.
Right. Wait, so is your backpack just feeding you automatically?
Yeah, automatically, yeah.
Oh, we were talking about this, weren't we? It's like a... Right, yeah, we were joking about the soda hat that just has little hands that feed you fried rice.
I'm very, very pleased with it.
Mm.
Oh, nice. We've got 288 source gems.
Ooh.
I'm going to hook this up to. I say we should be able to get a lot more than this. The only problem is currently our thing is caught up on a backlog of corundum, so I'm just going to go. I'm going to turn all of it into cables so I can then hook that all up properly. But not all of it into cables, but I'm going to turn all of it into integrating machines so I can then make some cables. While that's doing its thing, I need to go grab some precision mechanisms. I have about 9 stacks of precision mechanisms. I'm just watching you on stream.
I'm really
you can
confused.
just break the minecart and place it back.
I'm trying to figure out why it's moving, because there's like only one rail.
It'll probably be better just to break the minecart and place it.
Okay.
Nine integrated machines. 6. I'm gonna still nullify it for a little bit.
Okay.
And so just because we're out of things anyway, and I need it for deleting corundum.
I don't seem to be able to power the, Oh, I need to super glue first, hang on. What the fuck? Why is there super glue already here? Oh.
Oh, it might have been
Fine.
me having created something ages ago. Oh no, it's probably the it's probably because you're using the same cart I gave you.
Yeah, okay. There we go. Do I need to attach it to the cart object below?
No, that will do it automatically.
Okay,
So now you just need to
it's not
apply a
letting me
redstone
power
signal.
this.
Oh, you need to place the cart in first.
Oh.
So it needs to have a cart actually inside it.
It's still not letting me power it.
Oh, there you go. It's because it's already powered.
Why?
There's a lever underneath because I had a
Oh.
thingy underneath that. So if you
Okay.
look below it, but yeah, that should work now. Because it's going to be a little bit annoying to move, just right click it with your wrench to pick it up.
What happened? Shift right click?
No, not the
Oh, did I just
not
break?
the assembler.
What am I trying to do?
Right click the cart itself. So you've rotated the assembler now, but
It's
so just
removed a
rotate that
frame
back.
slab. What the fuck? What's or rotated? I can't tell what happened. Okay.
You've
I can't-
rotated the frame.
I
Frame
can't.
slab.
It won't let me. Is it shift right click?
No.
I tried just right
You
clicking.
potentially should right click. Okay, shift right click the minecart assembler just to pick it up, so it's out of the way.
Okay. Yep.
And then shift right click the minecart.
Okay.
You got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now just place the tracks back, and you should be fine. Yeah, it's a powered one at the end. I think it's a gap of 3, but I might be wrong. Yeah. So yeah, depending on how you place the minecart, will rotate it. So no, that's correct. Yeah, so you just run into it. Awesome.
Is it supposed to be rotating when it reaches the end instead of just going back and forth?
No, you haven't locked the rotation.
Fuck.
So you need to pick it up and put it back in the minecart assembler. I would do this somewhere that isn't on one of those powered rails, because that's where you're gonna have to go underneath and
There's nowhere else I can do it. Because it's gonna
Well,
break
turn
the
off
cart size.
turn off the powered rail from underneath then.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. I'd say because otherwise you're not going to be able to to make it not a contraption anymore. So yeah, if you pick it up with your wrench, and then just place a normal rail down, and then place the cart assembler again. And yeah, there you go. That's automatically removed it now from being thingy because it's no longer powered. So you should be able to. You might have to just break some of the frame slabs. It's a little bit annoying, but. Yeah, and then just place the redstone, turn the redstone back on again.
Oh, do I need to get rid of the cart assembler?
Oh no, you want to keep the cart assembler for now because you haven't built it yet.
Right.
So you want to construct it by turning it into giving it a redstone signal. So just turn the lever on underneath it again. Yep, and now you can remove the cart assembler and should be able to pick it up again. So you will need to turn it back around, which is fine because you'll just be able to do that by picking it up. But yeah, so just pick the cart up as well. Again, sorry if you've already done it. I'm a few seconds behind on the stream. There you go. Cool. And now that's emptying its inventory. And if you check the barrel below, you should see it should be filled with Mage Bloom. Yeah, nice.
Oh, let's see it go up.
I have no idea how long Mage Bloom takes to grow.
That one at the end looks. Not quite.
I don't know why it's not harvesting that, because that does look ready. Oh, no, it's almost ready. It's not fully ready yet. 57%. Okay. Oh, you should be able to, there should be some fertilized lilies or something somewhere. Yeah, I'll bring some over.
Okay.
I said I made a bunch of these for the farms a while ago, but we never actually ended up setting up farms up for ages. So
I'm still streaming. Oh, did you just get off work or something?
loot. Oh shoot.
Were these like super expensive?
They're not too bad. They're a little bit annoying, but they're not super expensive. I only had 18, so I don't think I've got enough to finish placing all of them down. They just need a lily pad and fertile essence, and that's just bones, green dye, slimes, and gunpowder, effectively. And since we had the farm running for ages, the limiting resource was literally just slime and runes, which is used to craft the higher rated things. But there you go. That should you should be getting some actual plant growth now. Yeah, there you go. If you come over here, you should see it start going up.
Fuck. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me see. Okay, yeah, we have 2 more. Cool.
So if you look now, there you go, there's another one. Or number 2.
Yeah. Perfect. Right. So that's that. Next power.
Yes, so next would be so I guess the question is how do we want to do power? Because we could continue the boilers. Oh wait, no. Right, yeah, because we can supercharge boilers now with refined fuel. But that would be a bit of a pain to set up, and whether or not it's even worth it is a different story. I guess the question actually, what we could do, if you wanted, could you set up a temp just to test how much stuff we get from it? If you set up a maximum tier boiler,
1 second.
it's with fluid tanks, and it's not an actual boiler. It's the fluid tanks, and with the.
Wait, what did I do? You have enabled rotation log. What?
What is press K? Interesting.
No, it's still showing it.
I press K again.
It's not doing it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Strange. Okay. The fluid tank.
Yeah. So from create. So because power-wise, we have a couple of different options. We can use the alternator method, where we just basically turn we turn stress units into power, or we can try and do RF, which I'm not entirely sure what the best way to generate RF is. So. So I'm assuming alternator probably is the best way to go, and they're not too expensive to make either. But from that, so with that said, then the question becomes, how do we generate more stress units? And right now we're generating stress units with lava. Lava's nice and easy, but I'm wondering because we can create superheated boilers. So what we could do is if you come over with me to our thingy setup, we've got a level 4 boiler which is producing 65,000 stress capacity. Right, we've got a bunch of these. What I want to know is what is the maximum boiler and how much it can do. Because if it's if we can set up the gasoline line or the refined fuel line for blaze burners, and that makes them go supercritical, because that would mean that we get the huge heat bonus for the boilers. If it's worth it, and the stress unit is if it's like an extra like 5 times, it's not worth it. So if this is only like an extra 300,000, it will just stick with more base burners. But if it's like 10 times or 20 times, whatever, then it's definitely worth doing. Because then we can basically, rather than having 10, 20 of these, we can just have one bigger one with a slightly more complicated setup. So what I want you to do is I want you to make some fluid tanks and build as large a one of these as possible. I don't know if it's a 3x3 base or a 4x4 base, or maybe a 5x5 base, and I don't know how tall you can make them either. But does that make sense?
Yeah. Make a bunch of fluid tanks, find the biggest size. I would like to ponder it, but it's not letting me. I'm wondering why that is.
Let me try pondering it on my side and seeing whether or not, okay, I've exited out of pondering, try now. Try closing the inventory as well, sometimes it's a bit finicky. No? Try disconnecting and reconnecting.
No, still
Has
can't
that fixed
ponder.
it? Hang on, let me have a look. Let's see.
Oh, now I can.
If this even... Oh, strange.
Base square can be up to 3 blocks wide. But grown height by more than 30 additional layers. That's not very specific. So that means at least 31 additional layers, so it's 32 at least. But I guess I'll try that. So 32 times 3 is 96.
That doesn't sound correct to me. I don't think boilers can get that big.
That's what it claimed. It said more than 30 additional layers.
That's just maybe for the tank. I mean, you're welcome to try.
It's talking about fluid tanks. Yeah, there wasn't anything in the Ponder about boilers.
Try what is it called? Shaft.
Engine?
No, engine. Oh yeah, steam engine. Yeah.
Okay. Can be placed on a fluid tank. Cooking the engine with a shaft creates kinetic output. With sufficient heat, water, and boiler space. Minimal setup requires 4. Power output can be increased with blaze burners. Higher power levels require more water, size, and heat. Engineer's goggles to inspect. With each added power level, an additional engine can output at full capacity. It doesn't say anything about...
Let me just Google it.
Okay.
It's creates being unhelpful. How large and a boiler? Fluid tanks. Each steam engine can extract up to 16,000. Boiler size. A level 1 boiler must have a tank made of at least 4 fluid. A level 9 boiler must be made of at least 36 blocks and have a 18 boiler maximum achievable. Must be at least made of 72. And a level 18 boiler maximum achievable must be at least 72 blocks. Okay, apparently level 18 is the highest we can get. So if each what did it say? It said each level is one thing can output. That would be 18 times 16,000 is 20 about 3k. Which how much is our current power? Our current power is about 1 million. So four of these it would effectively be more than what we've currently got, but is that worth it? Probably. I think that for the time being, I think it's fine to just say no. It should be okay. But what I do think is worth doing is because we've tried the accumulators and the accumulator isn't very good, but we could turn, instead of using accumulators, we could use energy batteries. If I give you, oh, where'd you go with that? If I give you these, yeah. If you could make an energy battery, and I'll give you some cables as well, and some energy interfaces, and use the set up the accumulators. Do I have any accumulators on me? Here's some motors. Here's some alternators. Sorry.
I need an accumulator to make an energy battery. You only want one, right?
Wait, actually, 1 second. Could you come to the power area with me, actually? Because I'm remembering that the bigger problem wasn't the amount, because this can store 151 million FE. This can only store 1 million. Okay, so the accumulator is better, but it's the draw speed. So we need energy interfaces. How do you make that? Crystalline. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if I give you... Yeah, so with the stuff that I've just given you, could you make a couple of energy interfaces? Which I don't have any accumulators, unfortunately, so you will have to make some.
Just a regular one?
Yeah, just a generic one, because I don't know what the point
so
of
one
energy
battery and at least a couple of energy interfaces?
You don't even need the battery.
Okay. I only need the battery for the energy interfaces. So 4 energy interfaces, will that be enough? Because that's how much you get.
Yeah,
from
yeah, that'd be enough.
How much you
I mainly want to know whether there's a limit on import and export of power.
Do you have a capacitor by any chance?
I do not have a
That's
capacitor.
fine.
There might be some in the crafting interface, crafting
I'll check.
items chest. Water. Okay, cool. The source machine is fully up and running now,
Nice.
and I have just supplied it with an absolute shit ton of resources.
Awesome.
So, let's say if you want to come and have a look, feel free.
Perhaps in a minute. Where is it? Lower floor?
6th floor, yeah. Hello?
Ooh. This is all fully automatic now then?
Yeah, the only thing we need to supply to this now is Mage Blooms and Source Berries. Corundum is automatically supplied. Yeah.
Very nice.
So with all of this, we can probably, considering we've already got 3 stacks of... Oh, Essence. Okay, cool. That's perfect. Okay, if you come up with me then. Yeah, because we've already got 3 stacks of the source gems, I'll quickly throw those onto craft while we generate some more. By the time that those are done, we might even be able to start hooking up all of the other floors of that building. General power. That's the one. Okay, so if you come over to power. Where are you? Hello. Right, so I will. So if you have a look at this. Okay, 1, 2. You can see how slowly this is going up, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So this is currently the draw speed of using these little connector things. So the thing I want to see if we can do, and this is going to really decide our power situation, is how quickly can we actually draw from these things? Because to my understanding, these can produce a decent chunk of power, but it's just not exporting it very quickly. So if I was to do this,
It's draining it.
that's draining it. What? Oh no! It's because the rest of the base has been drained. Right, no, that's fine. Sorry, the draining has nothing to do with us.
Sorry, I just, you know.
Having a bath.
I was just trying to get an idea of it.
Okay,
Well,
so
I think that means what that
then-
tells us is that this is so slow that it can't keep up with the base's demands, right?
No, because if you
No?
if you have a look at these ones, they're not draining at all. They're still on 2.04.
Hmm.
So I have a feeling what's actually happening is that
I mean,
this
do you
is
use
connecting
some variable
it
cards
and-
here? Is that the problem?
Oh wait. No, it shouldn't require variable cards, but I'm wondering if it requires exports energy from the network. We swap this out for an export and just export energy, sure. And then this one needs to be an import. Do I have any import cards? No.
I
don't
have
suppose you have-
some. How many do
If
you?
you throw me one. Oh, just one. Okay. Okay, push. Okay, and then we slap in import energy. Well, this
Still
isn't
draining.
importing. Yeah, so this doesn't seem to be sucking out anything.
Is it even hooked up to the alternator properly? Is that the problem? Can it not connect to it?
Yeah,
I would
I
think
wonder
that
if that
it
is
would.
the problem. Unless, right, actually no, do you have an energy battery? Sorry, one more.
No.
Okay, could I get you to make one pretty quickly? I'm wondering if the problem is that this doesn't count as being part of. Wait, actually.
I'm doing it anyway.
Energy. Oh no, it's working. You don't have to.
Okay.
Do you have any more imports?
Is the last one?
Let's have a look. Okay. Alright, there we go. That stabilized it. Just from 2 of these. So yeah, effectively what this is saying is that this is a near instant transmission rate for power.
Cool.
So if
So we need more of these, right? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah,
5,
I'll
6.
go get some more cables and some integrated mechanisms for the things. Could I get you to make the capacitors and...
Oh, I actually I have 4 cables here. Oh, that's not enough.
Oh, no, that won't be enough. It's fine.
What do you want me to make the input variable transformers?
Oh no, I can make the variable transformers because I'll just do that with the integrated mechanisms. So if I could get you to make the accumulators, so that we can make the energy things, whatever they're called.
Okay.
Okay, source gems. Cool. It's nice to finally actually have some resources being generated.
Yeah. Tell me about it.
Cool.
How many accumulators do you want?
How many can you make?
That depends on how many brass machines I can make. Okay, yeah. I think I can make 21 accumulators?
That sounds good to me. If you're happy with that. This is going to be a very interesting test. I want to see how quickly we can fill the battery. Okay, so I need some gold. You do I have any gold in my bag? Nope. Do I have any gold over here? Nope. Right, okay, so we have run out of gold. How do you make gold? Crushing. Ochrum. Do I have Ochrum as a waypoint? Ochrum, yeah, we do. Okay. Oh my god, I am lagging like crazy all of a sudden. Don't open that. Okay. Time to go get some Ochrum.
What's all the precision mechanisms?
I might have turned them all into. Check in the chest that produces the integrated mechanisms, because I think I probably moved them all up there.
It's fine, I'll just grab some more kinetics.
I'm not sure if redstone is our current limiting factor on thingy. I need to go pick some stuff up from the meteorite.
Okay, where's the integrated mechanism thing?
It's literally right outside our usual stuff. Like on the 0th floor.
Oh. Okay.
So just grabbing some gold. I'll be back in a bit.
So on accumulators.
Excellent. Thank you all. I'm on my way back now. Hello.
Hey. Right.
Oh, just say sorry. I was just getting some gold.
There you go. There's your accumulators.
Yeah, excellent. And then what we needed to use these with that to make batteries, and then those to make energy storage interfaces. So you and you make 2 batteries. Some gold. Okay, cool. So we placed this in there. We need some wood, so I need 9 bits of wood. 9. Okay, there you go. Okay, really do not have enough of these things. That's fine. That'll do. Okay, so there.
Power?
What, sorry?
Are we going to power?
Yeah, power. I'm just gonna quickly finish crafting, so we need the input. 16 of them. Need some more cables. Oh, yeah. Okay, on my way to power now. Okay, I have rebel cards. What's happened to the battery? Why is it looking weird?
Remember it's got a weirdness with how it's rendered as a multi-block. It looks fine for me, but you might need to just, reload.
Cool. Okay, excellent. What I'm going to do then is disconnect this briefly. So this is now saying that none of these are generating any power. So I will snap down as many of these as possible. So So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Oh god.
I don't have a clue what this was. Probably me explaining something in the most awkward roundabout way possible. Random crap from my inventory. Okay, so we're gonna want alternators.
I have more alternators. Can you do them?
It's fine. I'm out of energy bases now. I am also out of cables.
Hang on, I have a
Great.
I'm gonna do 83. I have an inspirational machine. No, I should really figure out how to do this. How do I actually use the crafting interface on my backpack?
If you open up your backpack,
oh, here we go.
you can craft it. The integrational machine though, you need to use a stone cutter.
Oh yeah.
You can get a stone cutting upgrade though.
That's funny, but no.
I will go grab us a stone cutter from the base and just bring it back.
Oh no, there's one over here.
Oh, okay, I'll just come back then. Okay. I will start filling in the variable cards. Alright, that is all variable cards in. So, effectively,
Alright, I'm gonna watch the accumulator.
I will place in our thingy in 3, 2, 1.
Pretty good.
Oh, yeah, it's a lot faster. And this is just with a couple of these things, which, you know, are barely scratching the surface. We could probably have like an entire floor dedicated to just this, just inserting energy into a single massive battery. And in fact, this is only a single battery. Imagine if we had like 10 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this setup will work. How much do I have a stressometer in my inventory? Yes, I do. I love being a Minecraft hoarder. Right, how are we doing on the stress? Okay, I'm going to disconnect this and see. Oh, wait, no, I'm being stupid. I was going to say I didn't realise it was doing that much. But no, it's because the only thing this is connected to is that. Where can I place this where we're actually going to be able to read it properly? Okay, there you go. You ready?
Yeah.
Gee, I'm not going to. Let me rotate this a little bit like that.
Damn, that's
If you come over here. So I'm gonna. We'll see how much stress the power situation is. Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh, that is big. What is it? What's that in percentage? So 60 to 32. Oh my god, that is 28% is just on these machines here.
But that's worth it, right? Because it's power to get the power? Question mark. I don't know.
Oh no, it's definitely worth it. But I'm saying that if we're going to have a better system, like if we're gonna, because I still think that this, because this is only producing what, this is 16 plus I think it was 2. So let's just say 18, or I'll just say 20. So that's 360 FE per tick. So that's times 20. That's 7,200 FE per tick. Ideally, we'd get that at least to 10,000 per tick. So we'd probably want a little bit more, a couple more of these. if not, I would say trying to get this to maybe even like triple or double these amounts. But with that said, what is currently using all of our FE? All of our, not FE, because that's fine. All of our stress units. That's going to be stuff like the crafters and things like that. And considering a lot of things can be crafted using integrated dynamics for free, we would be cutting down on a lot of power. But yeah, even still, because what was it? It was 18 times 16 is 288,000. Question is, how much lava does this burn through per second? If I do that, how quickly does this diminish? Okay, 39. Oh, okay, actually, if it's this slow, Autumn, have a look at this. If you go fit, so have you got your mechanical visors on?
I think so.
So if you have a look at
Engineer's
the blaze burners, yeah. If you have a look at the blaze burners, they are, 3.9, right? And that's with no pipes attached to them. So they're not getting fueled, and yet they're still chugging away with power. So these things last a really long time with fuel.
Okay.
So, what if they treat the refined fuel in the same way? Refined fuel is because refined fuel can be used to superheat them for 20 minutes. Okay, one second. How much does lava do? Lava can be used with the blaze burner for only 16 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so yeah, flat out just the refined fuel is going to last longer anyway, even if there's only a little bit. But it's going to superheat them. So, blaze... refined fuel. So refined fuel, that is produced in the thermopneumatic thing, and that is just with heavy oil or light oil. So we can turn either of the two oils into this, and we get a decent chunk of that from the refined thing, but a load of refined oil as well. So effectively, we could turn our oil processing into a power system.
Okay.
Get that back up. So next time, I think that should be our goal.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Set up a because as much as this has done us well.
Yeah, we're gonna need to scale up the more stuff we had.
Yeah, so I think if we start looking at having a refined fuel system instead, that will then let us superheat our boilers so we can get in fact, I'm just thinking, can I cannibalize a couple? How many tanks do we have in the system? Do you know?
What is it like?
Oh wait, don't worry.
16 or?
Must be I level 1 boilers made of 4, 36, 70. Okay, no, it's fine. It's 72. It's a 3x3 base, so 1, 2, 2, 2.
Yeah, I guess next time we'll figure that out there. It's just as soon as my stuff is done charging, I'll end stream.
9, 18, 27, 36, 45, 54, 63, 72. Oh yeah, that's a massive tank, okay. Just before you end the stream, could I quickly test something?
Sure, what do you need me to do?
Could you go pick up the refined fuel if we have any?
Sure.
Grab some straws. If not, could you grab the heavy oil and light oil, and we'll quickly turn it into refined fuel.
You want me to grab, what, buckets of refined fuel?
Oh, yeah, buckets of refined fuel, and if there's not that much, then I've found an alternative that we can use.
Refined fuel, you said, specifically?
Yeah, or fuel. If you can't find me, it's fine. I found an alternative, so we can just use this.
Oh, right, it's from light and heavy oil into... shit.
Yeah,
well, I mean...
don't worry, don't worry.
Okay.
I've got something.
Sorry, I found some light oil, but it's not being processed at the moment. Oh, wait, I know where I can find some refined fuel. Unless I should just give up and come back now.
You can if you go there and find it, and there's a lot of it, then we'll stick with that elsewhere because this one isn't as good.
I've got 4,000 millibuckets. Is that enough for a
That
test?
should be okay. Yeah, hopefully. If you want to, I'll keep the gasoline actually. If you want to place it just where I placed the gasoline a second ago. Do that. Shoot, okay, no, that wasn't a great test.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's it didn't have enough to fuel the ones at the back. That's fine. I'll do that, and then I'll just swap out the gasoline. But and then we just need infinite water, which where are we getting water from? No, we need to directly pump it in. Which, to be fair, actually, we can do via a tank. I'll just reuse this tank. So if you wanted to just fill this tank up for me, then We can do it with this. HD no, not. Sorry, my inventory is completely full, so I'm just trying to. There we go. And then we'll place the water tank. Cool. Then I just need a steam engine. I have to move the tank quickly. It does not seem to fill this up fast enough. So we'll try it like this, if you feel that up to me. There you go. 894. It is draining water like crazy. Is there a way to make an infinite water source? As a block. Aqueous accumulator.
Thrilling gameplay.
Yeah, what do you think? We swap over our generation system for this?
Yeah? Could do.
We just process the oil into gasoline and then refined fuel.
Yeah, no, that'd be fine. We can do that next time then. Sounds like a plan.
So, gasoline. Gasoline cost. Yeah, sorry, I was just doing a quick calculation.
Thanks for watching, everybody. See you on Sunday for, I don't know what yet. Might be Banjo 2 Randomizer, might be Blue Fire. Depends on how I feel, because I want to finish the Banjo 2 Randomizer, but it did kind of piss me off last week, so it wasn't even the randomizer's fault. Anyway, yeah, it'll be one or the other, more than likely. So,